There we go. Hello, hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? There's Eternal. Always takes a sec to pop in, but it's here now. I'm gonna hop right in with some Eternal games, and I'm gonna do a little bit of drafting just for me. I think I made a few tweaks. I'm gold. Try and get Masters, just because it would be nice to say that I got Masters in 2 days, even though the deck I'm playing happens to be particularly busted. I'm so looking forward to this open. Hey, Len. Good thing, you're always welcome. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you got something good in that pack. A little sketchy just on colors, but I'm only short fire. I get turn 1. I have to take 4 damage though, and if this is the aggro mirror, I'm in a little bit of trouble. You can try it. I mean, a pack's a pack. I get it. Hope you're having a good day, Lennon. I have a lot more ways to win packs on Friday, too. Alright, so I still need to go Justice because I have to make sure I can play Alessi on turn 2. Alright, so I'm going to try and get... Such an awkward hand. I'm going to try and use this Gavel's Insight to take out that nest. It looks like this is the mirror, and preventing their units from developing too much is important. But if I don't draw power, I'm in some trouble. So I'm going to have to Fearless Crescendo and swap something for that inscribed card. No worries. But you join anytime. You're always welcome. You can give up a power on this card to invoke. That's kind of cool. If I can get to 5 on this inside, that would be ideal. But if I don't get to 5, I can just take out 1 nest, and that feels pretty worth it right now. Yeah. Cool. I'll be happy to help with that. So I can use this Fearless Crescendo to grab the Kieran Ascendant out of my market to kill the other one. That's a good something. They have their Fearless Crescendo. I'm kind of curious to see what they get out of their market. I'm going to be using my Aurelian Suppliers to keep my cards up. And it might just be Manacles. Manacles, not even the Manacles. That's kind of a surprise. Alright, I can Power Cell, Fearless Crescendo. I don't have fire. I have to Fearless Crescendo anyway. I'm just gonna swap this torch, which doesn't feel good. Hey, Jobin. Having an interesting game. I've never swapped a torch out before, and I do really want this Kieran Ascendant, but I think I just need the Inscribe for fire. And next turn, I can play out these guys, start drawing some cards. I need the torch. I mean, I do. Wait, I need Shackles over... Like, what would I take out for Shackles? Maybe Pristine Light? Card's been underwhelming overall. 3 cards. Right. This one only draws me 1, but this one will draw me 2. Oh, heck yeah! It's so hard to win in that game. They got their Creation Project, so now I need to punch in fast and frequently. I could leave this back, but this is about to flip. So I'm not going to block anyway, which means I just need to punch through. These are about to be 4/4s. So he just put me to 10 this turn, and he's going to be way up on cards. How long did it take to win in Spelunky compared to the last game? Curious. The Creation Project does eventually let them just take over. So if I crack in, he just blocks all 3 and nothing happens. So I'm gonna have to dinosaur in this. I only managed to complete the first Spelunky once. Maybe maybe twice, but only once that I, like... Oh, that's way faster than Spelunky 1. Spelunky 1 was hours. I need something. I need a swingy spell here. So if I swing out, he blocks my 1, 2, 3 biggest creatures, takes 5. So I'm short. I have to assume he has something here with this 2 power up. But I don't think I'm going to get another shot. So 4, 8, 12, 15 coming back, and I can put down 1 blocker. Yeah, I think this is my last best shot to get a kill in. Gonna be sacrificing a lot of units, using Desert Marshal to just barely live. Put him to 1. Draw draw something. I shouldn't have played that. I should have left it for the Fearless Crescendo. What do I take out for Shackles? HD. These 2 have been really useful. Manacles have been really useful. I think it would have to be Pristine Light. I don't know what... I feel like this is for Reanimator. Then I'm taking 12. So Silence to get rid of Overwhelm. Block. Take 12, go to 2. Yeah, we got there. Half an hour for Spelunky 2 is like so much shorter than Spelunky 1. That's kind of cool though. So Spelunky 1 was divided out into like the 4 levels, and each level took me about half an hour. Although I didn't tend to run them. I tended to like if there was an altar, I would sacrifice as many things as I could to it. Someone named Notion Thief followed me yesterday. I need to put this up on my Twitch page. I got an email back from Direwolf. They're gonna give me some codes so that I can teach their board game. I can't, like, I couldn't do that. I plan things way... I plan too much to play that fast. Lots of notifications. Ooh. I don't think I can keep this even with the Creation Project. I'm so excited. I will... It's 4th on my list, unfortunately. So it'll probably be about 2 weeks before I get to it. But I'll play it hard, and I'll win. Sad to have to throw that back, but I just didn't have any early gas. But Abundance is nice with Dinosaur Nest. I found, like, just getting that extra... Double Justice is the only thing I might need. I'll put that down first because I need to make sure I have an unexhausted power next turn. Oh, perfect. Because that lets me have a big abundance turn. So next turn I get to Power Cell, play a power. That puts me to 2 effective power. No! I've been exploited. How dare they? How dare they? How you doing? Well, he took my abundance. But I get to banner. So 1, 2, 3, 4 spells. That's fine. He didn't take my abundance. I'm kind of surprised. That's cool. Not very useful, but like it's a 5/5. It's gonna hit hard here. Alright, well I'm way out of gas because I may have put a little too much into that abundance. But I still have Creation Project, I still have lots of strong spells, and I still died to Salon Massacre. The Loon Massacre. Fuck. Alright, I think I scooped that. Aw, lame. I didn't see that dinosaur in time. Solid. Solid removal. Not good for me. Alright. So I can draw. I was gonna say I can draw Creation Project or it's bust. If I don't draw Creation Project, I lose. But I do the Creation Project, so it's fine. People play a lot of Nullblade deal with Reanimator. I really took a long time to do this level. To do each level. Oh, it's an even-handed deck. I need a unit. That's not a unit. I can Fearless Crescendo, fly this. Oh, looks like I'm going to Gavel's Insight to kill that next turn. Oh, why didn't I do that now? Alright, it's okay. We can wait until after it attacks. Oh god, he's got all the answers for me. He's a kill my Creation Project. We'll scoop to that. Lots of cards I've never seen before. Oof. For real though. Oh, he gets to block before I give it flying? That's so lame. Alright, we'll go to the next one. Yeah, that was devastating. I played Hearthstone to hit Legendary. I don't know, I was Legendary the first few seasons, and then once later to win a bet. But not generally, not anymore. What is eye for an eye? Alright, I need to get my channel. that I can change out my schedule. Playing Eternal. Alright, great hand. Let's go. Maybe I do want one more time sigil. Oh my god, I remember Eye for an Eye now. I loved Hunter Secrets. That was such a fun deck. Just Hunter Aggro, too. This is a great hand because I can start on the lookout. Hope they're not a stranger deck. But that means that, like, getting that one drop means that all my rocks come in untapped, undepleted. So I get to follow it up with the Dinosaur Nest and the Dinosaur Nest. Oh, that's good too. Like there's gonna be a lot of Creation Project decks. Maybe I can take out the Desert Marshal for one more answer to Creation Project, or another way draw cards. Not bad. We're just gonna keep the Dinosaur Nest pressure on for now. I use the Insight, but if they start on Time and Justice, I usually want to save it for their Creation Project. Pretty good. I'm gonna let it happen and put down my second Dinosaur Nest. Give him... Okay, so he's now running Creation Project because he can play the Insignia. That's pretty cool. I've never seen that card before. Yeah, we'll put this down. We're gonna rely on the Dinosaur Nests for a bit. If he doesn't have the Creation Project, I'm fine using Gavel's Insight here. He spent a card on a third of my card. That's cool. Fine with that. I don't know enough about the format to know why he would do that. Why would he spend a removal spell on 1/3 of a Dinosaur Nest? Zephyr, how you doing today? Alright, can I go? I mean, fair point. How's it going, Zephyr? Any tips you got, I'd appreciate. I'm figuring all this out still. Alright, so if I play this and this, that'll get me low enough. Yeah, that'll be fine. As long as I get one card out of it, I'm pretty happy. I really want two if I can. They're both power, and that's okay. The throne is like nonsense, but in a fun way. I'm having a lot of fun. I do think that I would have been... So normally when I learn a given format, I'll start in mid-range. I don't think I would have been able to make sense of this format for mid-range. Like, I don't know when to play my removal spells, so it's better be proactive. You should just take this Creation Project list. It's been really good. Like, I think I'm like 27-3 on it right now. Kind of ridiculous. It's so strong. Alright, so what I want to do is go Praxis Banner, Crescendo, And I'm gonna preempt their sweeper and hope they don't balance me. Creation Project lists are just so... It's so straightforward. Like, you have to know your sequencing, but playing around their sweeper is not going to do it most of the time. And you can fuck up kind of bad and still have a good, like, and still get the win. Yeah, Equalize is not a card. It's kind of interesting. Like, Equalize is cool because generally you don't have to hold anything back if you suspect Equalize. You just play everything you can anyway because they're going to, if they Equalize and discard their hand, you're fine. Like if they Equalize and discard their hand. Oh, hey, King Chummy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. So if they Equalize and you have no cards in hand, then they go down to 0 cards and you will have a better, your top decks are not bad because if you pick up the 2/2 with charge, he replaces himself. If you pick up a dinosaur nest, that's 3 threats. And if you pick up, Herix, how's it going? And if you already have a Creation Project out, you're just drawing more cards than them. The ramp decks have been interesting. Generally, ramp decks that ramp into a single threat haven't been a problem. And ramp decks that go too high, that need too much power, we run the Amplify Pump spell. So we can, like, at 3 or 5, just kill their ramp. And sometimes you also get to counter their burn spell at the same time. Oh, it's okay. I have not been streaming very long. Yeah, I mean, like, that's fair. But the thing is, everything else, oh, shoot. Does this work? So, turn 1, turn 2, and supplier? Yeah, okay. Then we can keep supplier chain going. Supply chains. This card's really important. I am down. I had to make a few replacements because I don't own all the campaigns yet. Has to be... Sequencing is really important on this one. That took me some getting used to. Yeah. I feel like Reanimator is the deck that I need to be slightly scared of. Alright. There we go. 2 cards. With that, I'm okay with this trade. Yes. Quite a lot. I just had a loss against, like, a solidly anti-us deck. Xenon just crushed us. I'm really enjoying this format. If you have another deck I can try, I'd be willing to try another deck too. So he's down to 5 cards. So how many cards do I need to play this? More than I can. So this is going to be a flood the board kind of turn. So for starters, both in. Yeah, so I heard that Reanimator goes big now. But I didn't really know it beforehand. I love playing out my whole hand on turn. This is turn 3, by the way. Like, look at this board. Yeah. Yes, I bought all those Teferi's Puzzle Box Secret Layers so that I could lock them in puzzle boxes to give away this weekend. So the prizes are puzzle boxes made by hand with Teferi's puzzle boxes locked inside. Yes, the fire lists have been strong. Also, the primal lists, because if they're spending time on, like, Plunk Wumpkins, I'm fine. So, I just want making sure that this draws me 2 cards. Yeah, this deck has game against everybody, because some games you just go crazy. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yes, it does. We do really well against the aggro decks, and I've been tuning it to be a little better against the mirror. So I'm trying to win the mirror more. But like I'm only gold right now. Like I played my first Game of Thrones yesterday. So give me a little bit to finish ranking up, get into the Masters, and we'll see where the testing goes. Yes, we go under most people. Like anybody who's trying to win off Plunk, or, you know, just anybody who spends time playing normal card draw, we are good against. Some people, like, so there was a Xenon control list we just lost to. He just railed us. Dylan, what's the card they played that took our... Like, I played a card that was gonna kill one random card they played, and they took it, pumped their dude. I was trying to kill their relic weapon, and they took my card and played it and pumped their dude and killed my creation project. I'm like, well, this is hopeless. We can handle one board wipe. The first board wipe is usually fine, and then if we have a commanding lead, we can handle 2 because we get United We Stand out of the market, which is a cool card. I really like that one. I like decks that can switch gears. Just the amount of gas we get to keep drawing. We're really dependent on 8 cards. We need the Creation Project or that Aurelian Smuggler, the one who draws a card. He is a 3-cost 2/2 with haste. You draw 2 cards usually with this deck. You're very good at sequencing, and you're very good at going for the kill. So I do think that this is the kind of deck that clicks for you. So this is a kind of weak keep. Initiate into Power Cell is solid, and Abundance would be nice. I've been really liking Abundance just as another efficient 1-drop. But I also love getting a creature at random, like entirely at random. Yeah, but you don't miss kills, which shows like a quick combat math capability. Like it's something that you're pretty good at. So this may not be the deck you prefer, but if you are struggling to get the hang of this format, it might be for you. That's just from like, that's not an absolute judgment. I just... Jelly, how you doing today? We're still on Creation Project, still learning. All right, so if I take this out, how much damage do I punch through for? Not enough to be worth it. Is there anything wrong with leaving this out? Oh, it's just a 2/2 flyer. It's not gonna pump it. I'm sorry, Jelly. Having a rough day in Throne. I just played my first game yesterday. I'm trying to see how high I can rise. I probably should have played the Cambrai Painting instead. So we'll pass. I think there's probably a mid-range Creation Project deck too, but Dinosaur Nest plus Creation Project has seemed really strong. Well, fuck you, Ender. Lunar Claw is not a card I see too often, but it's always annoying. What a draw. Creation Project, you know, I don't know if you knew this. Really good. It's a really good card. Am I supposed to Power Burst here? Only if he blocks. If he blocks, I'll Power Burst Torch. If you have any suggestions, Zephyr, I only own 3 campaigns, and I'd really like to test more decks. But this is the only one that I know I have the cards for right now, so if you have any suggestions, or you too, Jelly, if you have any suggestions for things that I can build on 2 campaigns, I'd really like to hear it. We'll pass. Creation Project is just like so strong. This card feels ridiculous. I thought it was, so I played the Scion draft and I first picked this and I'm like, what a card. And I thought it was like really old from a few sets ago, and it turns out it's just in this one. Well, now I'm playing Aurelian Supplier. So now I'm playing the Power Birds. Then I really want to kill this. Alright, I'm giving up 2 damage by playing this first. Because I wanted to block. so I can Gavel's Insight. He knows I have the Fearless Crescendo, so there's a good chance he sees this coming. But I'm okay with just getting in for 3. Alright, so we're gonna pump. The one thing that's important about these Creation Project decks is you aren't gonna get to use every card at max value. You have to just keep playing cards. You always want to play this card. You always want to get in. And it isn't always worth holding a card for Fearless Crescendo, like it usually is. It's a solid draw, though. So I gave up 3 damage in order to get this Gavel's Insight going. It's so cool. I love Warp. Like, that was one of the mechanics that really sold me on Eternal. Warp and... Mechanics that really sold me on Eternal are Warp, the way Endurance interacts with stuns, and the Influence versus Power divide, I think is so cool. I mean, it's good news anytime they use a weapon to kill a unit. I also was really worried that I would only ever get to warp 1 card, but I get to warp as many as I want. Alright, so... how do I lose this game? Like, I'm way ahead on units, I have a Creation Project, and... it's a cool keyword. So I lose this game when he wipes the board and my Creation Projects, and that's not very likely. So the reason I'm asking that is, the important question here is he going to wipe is his Nothing Remains on his next turn going to end the game? Is he going to Nothing Remains and I'll just lose because my board gets wiped? So he might Nothing Remains, but I won't just lose as a result because I have 2 Creation Projects. I'm drawing 3 cards next turn. So if he doesn't have a sweeper though, then I get to Fearless Crescendo. Fine with this. But I mean, let me read this card first. Warcry Pledge. Your avatar can attack an additional time. Oh, that's really cool. Alright, we're gonna hop up in the air. I'm gonna I'll hold the Gavel's Insight, but I'm gonna swap this torch for Stand Together. Block, and now that stops, it preempts a Nothing Remains. I'm holding Gavel's Insight because I'm expecting him to hit me with a weapon. Who this next card is. As much as I want to play this, I need to Stand Together this turn. And if he balances going down to 0, down to just 1 card, and I know I'm drawing Lessie, I think that's totally fine. This is hard to beat. Triple Creation Project. Is there a downside to playing all 3 of these? There's nothing that kills the relic and each relic with the same name. Thank you. How you doing today, Timba? I feel like I haven't run into you in game, but I know you play. Got it. Yeah, because time has the display. I guess people are going to be playing displays a lot because your colors are so much better. Like, displays are tough to squeeze into Expedition. But like, I've been hit with the display, the primal display a lot. This is my first time on the Throne Ladder. It's pretty neat. I've been running into so many of you viewers on, like, just in the game, and I think that's so cool. See, like, I love the flavor of this card, because it turns into a non-weapon relic the next one you play. Because someone brought this ice statue, someone else is like, what the hell is this? This is some dumb ice statue. This isn't anybody here. And then somebody else put something nice next to it. Turned into it. Five power, too many. Good to know. Maybe I should be playing them. I'm used to designing decks with an eye on the sideboard all the time. I don't think I can keep this either. This is my first time going to 6 with this deck. I've not gone to 6 yet. First time for everything. I mean, that speaks to my luck and to... So it's a 1 cost 2/1 base. Great draw though. By both of these. I would really like... So there's one with Amplify 4. Home of Horrors. I haven't seen this card before. Whenever one of your units deals damage, the other player discards that many cards. Oh, it's a mill deck. Am I gonna get milled? Is that a thing? Love that. All right. I mean, I want to see this deck work. I don't want to lose, but like I am playing because I want to see all the cool things that people do in this format. So please show me something cool. Got it. All right. He can respond. I want to make that a little bit harder. So if he responds with a spell, that way I don't lose all my units. So if I hit here, it becomes a 2/1. Thanks, Dimba. I appreciate that. Maybe I should have just grabbed the second dinosaur nest. Possible I'm supposed to hold that. How many people run the ice bolt? Alright, I can get this up to 3 power if I need to. And I have plenty of power, so I'm okay losing my initiate. So now it's time to fight. I don't want to play this up to 3, but I will. Alright, mostly 2 power, supplier, and torch are gone. Every supplier and every creation project I am sad to see go. If anyone has any suggestions for 3-cost cards that draw more cards, what do you do? Whenever I discard a non-power card, it gets +1. This is cool! I like this. I like mill as like... I enjoy mill as something that's just aggressive. Or as something that just uses the graveyard, not necessarily something that will hurt me. Not drawing a spell hurts this abundance a lot, but I think I'm still gonna fire. I just don't want him to. When I play another unit, I turn it into that unit. Very cool. Flooding quite a lot. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in, 12 in. But now my valley flips, which is huge. He might be willing to trade here. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the least upset I've ever been with Abundance making a 1/1 dinosaur. But it works out. This makes one more. I have too many cards. I have too many. Alright, what trick does he have? No, do I care? Looks like he's just wiping the board.
Winged justice.
A lot of life gain. Alright, so if I swing out and he blocks 2 3/3s, this one probably dies. Takes 6, 7, 8. Goes to 9. That's fine. I'll hold the Zoltan Conclave. If I wait 1 turn, though, these go to 5/5s. But I'm not giving up any dinosaurs. Thanks, Jobin. Okay, well, he managed to wait out all the tokens from my Dinosaur Valley. So it looks like he's about to play this, wipe the board, and then I can marshal. Just had a little bit too much power there, but I'm almost out. That's so cool. Alright, so if he's tapped out. These go to 5/5s. 1, 2 blockers. 1, 2 blockers. So 5, 10, 15 minimum? Oh, might as well. I think he just didn't do the math, or he has something that costs 0 some of the time, which if that's what he has, I would like to see it. Aw. I mean, yeah, yay, I won. So I didn't build the market. The market came, like it was just an aggregate from 2 other decks I saw. And I want to know what, here, I'm just getting for first. The Valk is from the campaign. Why does my weekly schedule shrink so much? Because of the res? Can't keep a 6-lander. Hey, Zephyr. Hiya. Dang. This always happens against you. Let's see if I can pull it off. Well, depending on your hand, this hand might be fine. Ooh, I want to know what your market looks like. I'd be interested in seeing what a 5-cost market looks like. Show me something cool, Zephyr. Let's go. So this Pristine Light is the only one I haven't grabbed. Or I've grabbed it a couple times, but I've never been happy with it. So I feel like it's in here for something specific. Is End of it? I don't know. End of an Era. Is that a sweeper? Ooh, that's so cool! I love these bargain cards. Bargain's such a cool mechanic. I mean, it's just like, it's so much cooler when you only have one zone. And you have to squeeze everything you can, everything you need into that zone. Yeah, this is worth it. 1.5 for 1. Or 1.5 for 2. So good. Relevant against everybody. Alright, this will die now. DK! This is fine as long as I keep Creation Projects dead. I'll be fine. You do. Well, 1/1 Elemental with Reckless. Deal 3 damage. Ooh, Inferno Dance is a cool card. Very cool. I want to be able to Desert Marshal and Fearless Crescendo to punch the Desert Marshal through somehow. Banner's fine. Right there. This is a really cool card. Inferno Den. I love the... I might put it in one site. I just like having a big card to play around when I draw it. Yeah, I get that. I think that's kind of dumb. Right. Don't have a strong threat in the market, unfortunately. So it looks like I'm gonna wait for a bit, pick up Manacles. Fine with this trade. I can grab an instant if I need it. Power Cell is cool. I love grabbing a Power Burst and swapping that into the market. Play out my... Ow. Phoenix is a scary one. That's why I need Shackles in my sideboard. I'll take it. We're gonna swap a Power Burst. Grab a Manacle. Manacles is so good. I took. I love having a toolbox. I think it's got to be pristine light for the Binding Shackles. I need to go through. They usually add a bunch Monday at noon. What does this do? On enemy, multi-faction unit, or relic. Alright. This is a good card. I might add a Varbuck here. Just one. It's another Creation Project answer. That's also a cool card. So I need to leave this back. Got a 3/3, and that's it. 3/3 blocks and trades. Take 4. I've taken out 2 of his creation projects. I just need 1 of mine. What a draw. What a draw. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a draw. Alright. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I can put him down to 2. Still hold back 2 blockers. That means that you can't Inferno Phoenix me to death. Probably should have held that. No, I don't have enough power. Ooh. This is a more mid-range build. I like it. I like it a lot. Crack the Earth's so cool. Two blockers, 4 attackers. You don't always need Creation Project. That was a hell of a games effort. Your deck's cool. I really like Crack the Earth. I haven't seen that card before. That's a great... Like, I like the mid-range version of this deck. Showed it to me, and I appreciate that. Very cool. Ooh. I like getting different tooltips. That was a great game. It's kind of cool seeing, like, that was a hell of a top deck. I'm like, I just need my supplier or Creation Project. Well, so I was gonna go to, all right, I do feel a little bad because I think I was cheating a little because I said, he's playing Creation Project, I'm pretty sure. So if I didn't think you were playing Creation Project, I wouldn't have kept a hand with 2 pump spells that kill Creation Project. And then I had a, I mean, I guess it is because you definitely knew what I was playing. But I really thought you had me and I top decked the supplier and it drew me another supplier after you had 1 card in your hand. Like, it's perfect. Drawing 4, putting 4 power down felt really like a hell of a top deck. I'll take it. Hey King, how's it going? We're practicing some more Throne today. By the way, if anyone has a list, like, dust is not an issue. If I can build it with my campaigns, I do want to try as many decks as I can. I do want to see, that list looks fun. I love the turn 1 Crack the Earth and turn 2 ramp with the cultists you make. That's so cool. I consider putting that Mandrake in, the one where if you hit them with no cards in hand, you get it. Ooh. No Justice. This is a very aggressive hand. Let's try it. You mean the movie Mean Girls they were shaming people for liking anime? Alright, I'll draw Justice. I've decided that I'll draw Justice. Dang, I knew I would do that. But this is a really aggressive hand, so let's see if I can get there with just this. Maybe I'll play a 3rd color, because it does look like he's on a Creation Project. So 6, 7, 8. Yeah! Nice. A space. Marshall. Marshall's really good against these lookouts. If I want to torch this, I can do it next turn. Putting him to 16 here means that I get to hit for 6, 7 next turn. I've not seen Diamond King. I just don't watch a lot of... Ooh, he's running Abundance too. Good draw. And a torch here and attack with everything that can attack. Keeping the pressure on. Are there any aggressive sights. I'd like to put it in 1. I like the one you played, but it feels a little power intensive. Also, if anybody can tell me what pristine light is for, I think that might get cut for binding shackles. I'll take a look. I just want 1 copy. I would really like to hold this for a Creation Project, but I think I gotta use it to kill Alessi here. I'm fine with that, and I'll hold this. Go for a kill with it. Spent a lot of time this week trying to get the, Spent a lot of time this week getting enough gold to buy Arcanum. And I bought 1 with gems. I'm ahead on board, but he's pretty much stabilized. So I do want to try and use this Gavel's Insight to take out a Creation Project if I can. But it matters a lot what he just picked up with this Fearless Crescendo. Not happy, but I'll manage. Ooh. How would you say? No, he's absolutely right not to attack here, though. All it would take is 1 Creation Project, or do some things like Gavel's Insight. Oh, I don't get to play a card beforehand. Five units, 5 units. Well, now I can silence it to block. If I swing out, he blocks all 4. I like this one too, Herix. Will this work? If I let this resolve. Dang it. There's no stack, so I can't let it resolve and then Gavel's inside it. Alright, so we're looking for Creation Project still. Yeah, I need my stand together or my Creation Project here. Come on! Stop drawing power! It's been 4 turns! Kinda cool how many people are playing Throne. Like, I've only run into people who are within a few ranks, and then also Apple Chips like 4 times. That's not true. 2 or 3 times. Dominaria United will get an alchemy version. That should be game. Alright. Alright. He got me. He won the mirror. I needed a unit. Just 1 or 2 punch through. Yeah, I need to start. I'm gonna work on my set review a bit during the week. I want to stream a set review, but I have to figure out. Like Wizard of the Coast just has not gotten back to me, so I'm hoping they do. Hey, welcome, ears. Going pretty well. We're just trying to rank up. I'm still learning the deck a little. Taj! On hand. First keep in a while. Slightly awkward. I get to put down an Alessi on turn 2. I got lead on the practice banner. So I can turn to Power Cell and Alessi. Justice, Power Cell. Huh. This is the mirror size matters more than speed. He's about to put down a ton of units. Means I want to get Alessi plus Power Burst next turn.
The first step innovation.
Got 2 cards while I can. Nice. Got more cards next turn. Next turn I can Power Cell, Power Burst, Brilliant Supplier, maybe Fearless Machine. That is a lot what Taj does. Probably picking up a sweeper then. That changes things a little bit. Anybody know what sweeper he grabbed? Sorry. Does anybody know what sweeper Taj grabbed? Beginning with everything. Hopefully he'll block. And then I love being able to grab a card out of the market and play it at instant speed. Not even one in the market. You probably... Alright, well that's good to know, because that means that what I was supposed to do, rather than preempt a sweeper, is just play out the rest of my hand. Alright, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I need more water and maybe a snack. There aren't any. Okay. But then I was wrong to assume he got a sweeper, and I just got stand together for no reason. But good to know. Thank you. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get more water, and I have to run an ad so that you don't have to watch ads for the next 90 minutes. Oh, I don't have to run an ad. All right. Well, in that case, I'll just be right back. 30 seconds. Let's do... Yep. All right. Be right back. I've returned. Fear not. Let's go. Oh, that was quick. Hey! Hi again, TDK. Okay, Zephyr, let's go. Rematch. This is a slightly awkward hand. Grandpa, thanks for being here. Gotta lead on the Praxis banner because I want my turn 2 power cell to enable the Grenadin drill. So he's running the mid-range version of this deck, and I love it. I love his build. But that means that Gaveled Insight is my most important card against him. How are you doing today, Grandpa? Nice to meet you yesterday. I'm surprised there's no just deal 2 damage to everything. Well, I guess this is the game we're playing today. It's cool how ubiquitous this power cell is. I know there's one that like gets a giant. Yeah, let's save it. It's possible that was just wrong. Ooh. Well, now it feels like it was just wrong, and I still really want a Creation Project. I feel like I haven't gotten a Creation Project in such a long time. Oh no. What does he have at 5? Riva! I think that's a loss. I don't think I beat Riva. Oh, that's a good start though. I got another Desert Marshal. You know what? We gotta kill you, TDK. That's a fast spell? Whoa. Very cool. I want to know what your toolbox is, TDK. That's cool. I need to hit something that kills a relic, which means I need to grant flying, grab my Kirin Ascendant out of the market, or just Pristine Light and Manacle. I'm taking 7 and I can't prevent that. I was not supposed to play that. Shoot. Alright, he's at 13 power this turn. Let's see how he uses it. Hey, let's roll the dice. Oh, that would have done it if I just kept the torch. Funny. It's okay though, it does keep me alive. He's only hitting you for 7 this turn. I have to give up my dinosaur nest. As much as I want to kill the relic, I have to just silence it. And I live! I'm probably still not winning, but I have a shot. I have a shot. Whoa. Durin's Overwhelm. That might be worth putting into the market as a 3-drop. I cannot believe I have a shot at winning this game. At 1, I need to... Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to win this, am I? Jump, double block. I'm so close. I have pristine light coming up, but I'm gonna die. Ah. He's got me. If I had one more toughness on this enforcer, I could get him. But if I had one more power. There we go. Jump block. Block. That was fun. That was really close.
Suffer for your arrogance.
Okay. More people playing today than yesterday. I have less time to put this up. Or maybe there's just more people in gold. Find an opponent. My puppy likes lying in the doorway. Makes it hard to close doors. That was a good game. I want to add that 3 cost 5-3 you played at the end to my market for something. I was so close. If I had had one more power or one more card in hand. I'm curious to know what else you have in your market, Zephyr. Oh, I see. It would be nice to be able to get a threat out of my market. Ooh, solid hand, though. Very aggressive. I kind of want more of the... It's hard for me to justify the campaign where the other 1-drop +1 power, the one with Amplify. I'd like... I don't want a full 4 of it. I want like 2 copies of that card. I just want slightly more Initiates of the Sand. That tracks for me. Like, it's just really... It is an efficient beater for 3. And you can play it on turn 2 off an Initiate. I just got hit by a warning shot. I'm offended personally.
Time quickens.
Next turn, I'm trying to play double Dinosaur Nest. Harsh Rule, Inferno Den, I know. Arc of Soul is the one that you get to ramp. I don't know. And Solux is the big one? Is Solux expensive? I guess it is only 5. Okay. I like it. So I can hold that for their creation project, and for now, Nest. So he doesn't have a pump spell or a fast removal spell because he didn't attack with a power cell. Because he doesn't want to trade. He doesn't want to risk trading the power cell for 2 Grenadin drones. I see. I might try the mid-range version. I don't know if I have the cards for the mid-range version. I need to see what I can build with these campaigns. I'll spend some time brewing today, though.
On my mark.
We're just gonna wait. I win this game when these dinosaur nests flip. They flip at the same time. That's so cool. I'm a little scared though. Yeah, I think you're right. Scared. I think I'm about to get comboed. But that's okay. I want to see what he does. That's the last card in his hand. Okay, that is cool. That is a cool, cheaty thing to do. I love it. So the combo is Eccentric Officer and Reweave. And he got Reweave out of his market. I'm just gonna silence this now. Why can't I silence this? Oh, I can't. Oh, it's shifted. It's not actually in play. Okay, well now I know how that works. Okay, well now I know how that works, and I will do. So he doesn't actually, but he got the +6 power. So it's like it's in play, I just can't do anything about it. That's so strong. Okay. But this is why we're playing. So all of this applies, including the summon. If he has a harsh rule or no mercy or fall at the spot. This is cool. Like, I don't see how his deck works at all without Eccentric Officer. But if you get the Eccentric Officer down, it seems really cool. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen... I just tried to silence this guy, but I've never seen something shift before.
Finest weapons.
What does the deck do without Eccentric? I'm curious. Or did it just run everything? I see, it runs everything that can get a red card out of the market. So it only runs the one in the market. I see.
Trouble on the horizon.
Alright, we're just gonna pass. Ooh, full combo. Alright. This is cool. Sorry, if this were... Once I know all the decks a bit better, I might have scooped when he played the officer. But... want to make him do it. He probably needs another Claros. Pyros hit for 12. And draw 12. 4, 7, 10, 11, 12, 16, 28 damage coming in off the other Kairos. So if I'm taking 28, then I need to prevent 6 damage with this block, which means 4, 7. And because I can. I imagine it'll get tiresome later, but the first time is neat. This is when he moved to the top. Oh, I see. That is an intricate combo. I think usually I'll go under it, but I'm not worried about it in the general sense. Neat. It's kind of cool seeing the combo decks. Let's go again. Turn 1, possibly turn 2, but more likely turn 2. Hey, it's Doc again. This is the mirror, if I remember correctly. We just played a close one earlier, duo.
Time quickens.
Oh, I was having fun using the default route.
The first step.
Yeah, she managed to stabilize in a really close game. So, can't pump in response. I mean, she can't pump in response to this.
A touch.
She can pump. She could play her own spell, but she can't stop the smuggler by playing a card. A space. I am a future Worlds competitor. I would very much like to play in Worlds. Might not be this year, and that's okay. But it'll happen. I'll get there. Alright, I can... Alright, doesn't look like I can play everything this turn. So if I play this turn and tuck it, I won't have fewer cards. I'll wait a turn. Maybe it's worth playing just for one card. What are you picking out of your market? So they now are at 2 market cards. One is probably United We Stand. Maybe the Relic Killer? I don't think they have a sweeper they can grip. I'll just take 1 card, because chances are they can play out both cards next turn. Yo, if you have any other decks I can try that are just that are similar, like that don't take more campaigns, it's more I want to try out in general. Two, 4, 5, 6 damage. I can grab United We Stand, but I'm not too worried.
The
don't want to give up this power just yet. Alright, that's what we thought.
The first step in
Hey, Gunther. Thanks for adding me yesterday. Shifts 2/1/1 deadlies in this deck. I need to know. Hey, thanks for the follow. I need to take a look. Scorpions guy. Okay, somebody else suggested that yesterday, but we didn't quite get it. Different person suggested it yesterday. Dude, I actually pay attention. Looks like I'm just grabbing United We Stand, which means A and space. Yeah, I'll take a look right after this game. Thank you. I've been really happy with Abundance in general. I think the all-nighters may become something different. Alright, so with those blocks, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Great. Band together. That's what I mean. Yeah, we stand as a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Wait, did I do my math wrong? I guess I must have. See, the problem with Abundance is I don't want to be an Abundance deck. I want Abundance. If you have other options for Abundance, like somebody suggested Abundance yesterday, and I like Abundance because it is a spell I can play on turn 3 or 4 that only costs 1 mana. It's like, I think 2 Desert Marshal is. I've been really liking All-Nighter as a tuck. Is that better removal? Alright, let me take a look at those cards. Ooh, okay, I will in just a sec, duo. I want to try the Scorpion spell and Withstand. Okay. Unknown and but it's 5. Alright, and then Aurelian Infestation is the. Oh, that's cool, and you have options. That's big. There was one more card I wanted to look at. Alright. There was a site. I wanted to see what sites. You know, I think you're right, because I'm sick of Borderlands Lookout getting silenced. But I do need... like, what I need is 1-drops in time, and Aurelian Infestation does that for me. This is... not new. Overall, it's very weak. But it does make a 7 drop. Pay 33. Love that. I'm okay playing an all-in deck. Alright, let me... I'm gonna duplicate it. Try that build. Alright, we're gonna build the deck Duo send me. We're going to clone this one. Alright, so I'll tune that up with the Aurelian Infestation in just a moment. And for now, really quick, I want to try this deck Duo just then. Cards can't use summon abilities. Alright, looks like I'm missing one campaign for this. And Volk. Are Volk and this guy from the same campaign? Alright. Grand Suppressor from Bastion Rising. And Buried Memories. So, sorry. Yeah, I'm missing 2 campaigns. I'll get them eventually, though. Alright. I'll still import it, though. I'll get it eventually. I'm gonna use the gems to enter. But, like, I've already got 8,000 gold just since yesterday. Alright, Bastion Rising and... There we go. I like that in general. It's a little annoying when I am preparing, but getting, like... The fact that you can pay gold, it makes it pretty reasonable to me. Alright, let's try out this abundance build. It'll be fun. They did predict Arcanum. I actually didn't realize it was. That's a good point, Timba. Up in packs if I need to. All right, so we just added 8 cards. Power Cell is still great. Who else makes Power Bursts? And then I want to look at 3 cost cards for the market. Anything that searches up. Ooh, this is a cool card. Oh, it's from Enter the Arcanum. I love that. That's got to be useful in a lot of decks. Yeah, down the All-Nighter. Down the Borderlands Lookout. And I want to look a little bit at the 3 cost cards that I can add for my market. Assembly line for what? Pristine Light? I like is anything better than Assembly line for turning on Abundance? I have 3. I have Valley Beyond, Enter the Arcanum, and so Enter the Arcanum, whatever Aurelian Supplier is in. I don't need to change things around too much. I just want one thing like this. It doesn't have to be this one specifically in the market. I also just want to know. I want to know what there is that I could put in the future. all the way to... Is there a quicker way to make it multicolored? Is that what this does? That's colorless. There we go. Mind fire. That's cool. Is Exodus better than Collision Course? Because I will always have Justice when I play my market card. I'll always have Justice. I'm sorry, Duo. I haven't been playing for long enough. I do like this card. But I've only grabbed it to be the spell once. Every other time, yeah. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize Olin was 3. I thought it was 4. Cool. There are not as many like 1/1/1 influence cards as I thought. All right, let's give this a try. Learning this marks knowing enough of the format to make changes with your help. So I appreciate you, all of you. Yeah, I mean, like, that's good design from a sales standpoint. I'm afraid to check Twitter because I just posted a giveaway. And yep, 43 retweets. Hey, absolute dog. Good answer. I like this. Turn 2 dinosaur nest, turn 3 abundance and Aurelian infestation, and all it needs a fire. Like, this may not be the best hand, but it is the hand I want to try. Yep, I'll get a fire, don't you worry. Hey, Goswer, do you prefer Gowser or Goswer while you're here? Okay, I mean, it doesn't matter. Goswer is a nice name, but I do like to call people what they prefer to be called. All right, I'll get my fire, and I'll have a hell of a turn 3. Can they be swept? Oh, lame. Fuck you. Womp. My combo. It's fine. So normally, yes, but combo. But I could combo. I really just wanted to try it and see what I got. It's fine. But he didn't take, he took the torch, which is scary to me. I'm fine betting on a top deck too, though. I mean, not always, but this game. Well, you suck. I really wanted to dinosaur nest. Letting me abundance. Damn it. One fire, and I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fire off the top right now. And he'll probably, I don't know, Moon Massacre. Oh, the gang's all here. I mean, this was a hand where it could have gone off, and it didn't work out. And that's okay. We're just playing a fair game now. Keenan in general has been my worst matchup. Because they're the only ones who, well, play everything. This counts as 2, this counts as 3. Alright, we're just waiting for fire still. I'm happy to take this because I'm happy if he plays a 5/5 for his turn. That's the same reason I tend to let flunks through. Okay, now is the time. Now I'm drawing fire. This turn. Here it comes. Damn it. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm just putting 1 Death Touch Scorpion this turn. That's cool. That's very neat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Units can't fly. Difference? Okay, pretty cool. Fire! So we're gonna go. Is that worth? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I probably do need. I probably was supposed to not play those shifted. Abundance for 6. Creation Project next turn. I'm okay with that. I can trade and exalt something. Ow. I think that's game. Okay, so they can die when they are shifted. I think I had that game if I had a fire on turn 3. End of an era is really good against me. That's kind of why Eden's been a problem. Abundance is fun for me because it lets me see cards I've literally never seen before. So I'm happy to play this one for a while. I'll probably switch back to the other version to try it out in the high, like once I rank up a bit. But it seems like I'm playing more competitive decks now consistently, which is nice. Yeah, I'll try some new music after the. I just keep adding to this playlist. We're at 7 hours of music. It's pretty good. Found out. He found me out. Oh, they can't hit spells. I don't think Canada. Ow. Oh God, he has me. I cannot believe he got it. I can't believe he managed to kill me through this board. Block the only way I can. Take one. Well done. Exactly there. Cool. Alright, let's go again. Oh, I finally killed some shadow units. I think I need a 1-drop that I actually want to play on turn 1. Addition. Maybe I cut the silencers. Silencer would have been really strong there, though. First Creation Project hand in a while, but I still can't keep it. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. If you type in lurk, it will continue to count your viewership. I don't like 4 power, but I'm still gonna keep it. And it means that the first thing I draw to pump up the abundance will have a bonus from the dinosaur nest. The common 6 cards. Diplomatic seal for fire. Draw 2. Very nice for abundance. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I draw a different 2-drop I can play next turn, or something like the Scorpion thing, I'll wait 1 turn and play the Dinosaur Nest and a Power Saw. I think the explosiveness of this abundance will show you, my friend. 5 cards in hand. If I play that, or 5. So I need to play 1 more card to get the full effect. Play this for 1 card though. Probably better to get a big abundance off this turn. Yeah, we'll power sell abundance out. Confident I can get at least 1 of these next turn. 4 and 5. Wow, Cirso is very different from Circe. Same ability, very different build. The abundance ever... Are there any hits that just like, if you didn't cast this spell, you lose the game? Like hitting Phage off of Momer Magic. This has exactly the same problem as the other 03. Like, it just dies to it becomes a wall on silence. Alright, 3 cards. So there. 2 cards. Everything else I'm fine with losing. This is cool. You can kill it with any 3 units. I think I'm gonna make this Exodus change in the other deck too, just because I tend to grab this because it doesn't scribe more than for any other reason. I'll silence that. Wow, my attacks are not good though. Alright, there's one. That might be the one drop I'm looking for alongside the other. Alright, when it attacks, each unit deals damage equal to its toughness this turn. I need to silence this now. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's why I don't like this card. It's like, it's a 1-for-1 almost every time I play it. We're in the next Creation Project win zone. I can attack here, trade with 2 dinosaurs. Otherwise, he's about to make some big dinosaurs. I should have attacked with everything. What am I doing? Oof. That was a mistake. Anyone else streaming today? I actually didn't check. I usually do. Oh, a lot of people are streaming Eternal today. That's not what I wanted to draw. Why did this keep its size? Didn't revert back to an 01. I guess Eternal has a Unity update happening now? Why? Okay, Eternal crashed. I've never had Eternal crash before. Not outside of mobile. Okay, give me just a sec then. That was the first time for everything. Bit of Lessie down. And take a hit. Taking 1 hit before my dinosaur nest flips. Once this flips, I aim. I can block or attack. Hey, how many units can I have? Their cap. 3, 6, 9, 12 units. Ooh. Ooh, his top decks are better than my top decks. Ooh, that's new. I like that. My totem's growing. Yeah, get him. Great. Great that Manitoba. This is the last hit I have to take, and then this nest flips, and I get to start cracking in for 5. If I swing out into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blockers, he blocks 1. Plus 3 per. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5, 6. So he takes 2, 6, 7, 12, 16, and that's lethal. He just invoked. So his hand is Sigil. Oh, whatever he got with the invoke. I don't think it's something that will save him. It's not a Bathing Light. It's nothing sweeping. It's not a Spectral Armor. I've only drawn power for a while, but let's see what you got. Nice thing about Trample is you just have to add their total toughness against your total attack power, or Overwhelm as the case may be. But he can block and block, and then he'll have to... You know, he can't take all of this. Presumably this is something relevant, but he knows it's not quite enough. The general rule, you should still try and work that block out, because the more you do those kinds of blocks, like, work that block out, figure out which single card could save you. The more you do that kind of block, the faster you'll be able to do that kind of block. Those blocks are tough. Big combats are really important and really difficult. Generally, you're going to be able to take advantage from people at places like that, especially in limited. If you are better at that than they are, you will win a lot of games that way. The only way to get better at it is to practice. Even if you're going to run out of time, you should still try. Okay. I am going to sneak a draft in here at some point as a reward for learning so much Throne. Wow, it takes a long time to level up, though. I'm gonna, maybe after this game, I want to rank up again, and then I'll try and sneak a draft. Oh yeah, it's Herrick's birthday today. Everybody wish Herrick's happy birthday. I like birthdays. There's a Goku streaming in German today. Can I keep this? If I can play Alessi on turn 1, I would keep that. I think I'm supposed to mulligan pretty aggressively, though. Oh, because I can turn 1 Painting, Initiate, turn 2 Dinosaur Nest, then turn 3 Power Cell, make a unit with Dinosaur Nest, Power Burst, and Abundance. So if I draw a 1-drop that is 2 bodies, I'll be able to double the size of Abundance. Pretty. Let's see, I could Power Cell and Dinosaur Nest, so that doesn't quite feel worth it. Maybe he wants to trade. I don't think he does. I might be wrong, and that's okay. Respect. I can respect fighting it out. Let's get a good abundance. Pay 8 to play a Deep Forge plate. This seems very bad right now. One toughness is not what I wanted from abundance. It's okay though, we spun the wheel, sometimes we're gonna lose. And it's not a loss, it's just a later. Gonna take a bit of damage. Not a bad draw though. Alright, great. I can deal with Creation Project next turn. I gotta get back into the habit of doing things after combat. But hopefully I can get a blowout attack off of Gavel's Insight. A base. Yeah, we'll berserk her. Ooh, she a double block. Break the Creation Project. Now I get to hit for 6 and kill both of these and live. Can wait to torch until next turn. Like, good job. I was wrong to be down on you in any capacity. Good game. Got one of the top 3 cards of your deck, put the rest in the bottom, game 3. Neat.
And here's what makes it really marvelous.
That's one thing no man should ever forget.
Turn 1 Grenadine Rescue, turn 2 Desert Marshal feels weak comparatively. We're up against... today, I have not been keeping track. I have 3 losses. And this is Is he the current world champion? I can seal for fire. Alright. Want to double abundance on turn 3. Is Overmaster current world champion or just top 4? He's very good. He's a nice guy too. He seems nice. I've only seen one interview. I realize now that it may not have been him. Alright, we're comboing. Great draw. Dio is the current champion. Duo, tell me something about the Overmaster. Alright, so I could play Power Cell, or I could play Infestation and 2 Abundance. Well, with the Infestation and 2 Abundance if you hadn't seen it. Revenge, stun an enemy unit. Oh, it was not clear. Thank you. Definitely interesting. I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm also brand new to this format. So like, I don't know what it was like before. Also, how's it going? Thanks, user, and thanks, Spirit Chiller. Jack, though. Okay, I draw like a champion. And I can Fearless Crescendo on end step, swapping out the Power Burst. I think I do want Stand Together just to deal with the next Jack. You hit my... This is a 7 drop? It's a common. This is... I guess I've been hitting mostly uncommons and higher. Very rude. Can I still, if I play... One, I'll protect. Alright, interesting draw. I can Power Burst. Crescendo. Pick up. Stand Together. Abundance for 5. Deadly, unblockable. Play a 2/2 Timekeeper. Alright. It makes sense that these would miss the most against the Overmaster, but... Missing hard with my abundance today. This is such a cool card, though. Deadly and unblockable. And it makes a 2/2. I can't complain too much. And if I get more time, it'll get bigger. The catalyze is interesting. Like, I guess it is strong enough. It picks up mostly, nearly all hits. Like, Sigil's the only misses on it. An Iron Piece just goes to your void. Oh, from anywhere. Okay, that's pretty neat. That trades with whatever it blocks. So he's going to block here. Probably here, and probably not at all with the gorillas. I would have really liked to have that in play. Theo is a good name. Why are these unblockable? Is that a side effect of being shifted? I mean, that was really good block. He managed to block so that he wouldn't lose his double damage Jack. Oh, okay, that's a one-turn thing. I can see what this does. Flying Aegis Charge, Endurance, and Warcry. That's a lot of text. All right, so if I swing out, it gets blocked. It gets blocked. Two base gets blocked, it takes 6. Flying Aegis Charge, Endurance, and Warcry. Definitely these 3. This feels like an original card. Like from the very beginning. What's the chances he's gonna wipe the board through these Aegis? I feel like it's low. I'll hold this in case I draw another Crescendo. He's running a lot of... It feels very combo-y. Like, these gorillas, very good. So he's taking 2 unblockable. These 3 blockers.
I can supply what you need.
Hey! And we finally got a Creation Project. I think the gorillas are, like, actually good enough. But... I mean, Jund seems strong. Like, if I didn't know what to build, I would have played a Black Book Barbarian Gorillas deck. But I had lots of cool people to tell me the cool things to play. Also, we beat the world champion, which is always neat. Even with our bad abundance hits. I'll probably do one... I like this abundance build. It's been pretty fun so far. I'll probably do one abundance build and one non. For runs. I am curious. Is he streaming? Does the Overmaster stream? Watch his streams. Ooh, not having my colors really hurts. It's so hard for me to pass up a Creation Project hand, though. I would keep this rather than going to 6. Alright, this is fine. Fine without being strong. I've got a turn 2 nest, turn 3 double power cells, and hopefully an abundance. Hey, look at that! I am both lucky and good. These are the two things you need to do well in this game. I put a Praxis. I didn't realize. I thought that was special for green-white for some reason. I might get a Praxis painting. What was that? Is this Reanimator? Alright, solid turn 3. I get to grab a power cell for a power burst, power cell for a power burst, abundance for 7 or 6. I don't think abundance counts as self. I just realized I haven't been checking. Not the best hit on abundance. I like abundance. This is pretty neat, just missing some time. Would have been cool if he had a unit. Then I could have backed a dinosaur. See whether that we can deduce some things based on whether he hits the power cell or the Midnight Hunter. Alright, so that means he's planning to burn the Midnight Hunter a little later. Right, we are a little all in on that abundance, so missing on it hurts. We need something that couldn't be burned. Target animation doesn't look quite as nice. Alright, I thank you, Zephyr. You taught me to make this block. I appreciate you for it. Could have waited to surprise him. I'm fine with him drawing a card right now. Oh, respect! Alright, somebody has to tell me how he wins this game. At the end of your next turn, you die. How does he stop himself from dying? Anyone know? I'm trying to decide if I make this attack. Okay. I want to see him. I want to see how he survives this. I really do. I mean, if he just dies, he just dies. Whatever. Like, that's a great thing to get out of your market. Like, if he had a way to survive, then I would make this attack just punch through for 6.
You mean you'll work on engines and machinery and not thinking your own personal... Here, shake hands with danger.
I feel like his deck was trying to do something really cool that I just didn't get to see. I guess if he has the Blitzstone, he cracks in for 9 twice? That's pretty good. 17 damage will kill a lot of the time. Alright, once I rank up again, I'm gonna do a quick draft because I earned it. It is like 2 days of winning like this would definitely rank me up in limited. It really is just 3 times as long, huh? I expect all the people who managed hit masters in this feels so difficult. I think they do. They die at the end of that turn. There's no effects that say, like, you can't lose the game on your turn. A nice dice back. Okay, as much as I want... Ooh! I would honestly keep this if this were, Combray. Like, with 2 initiates. I might put in... keepable. I might try and put in a, 1 inscribe card since I don't have the full 8 max power granters. I don't know, power's not really been an issue for me. Like, I've had exactly 1 game where I didn't get my colors. I wanted to... Really wanted to see something. I wanted him to surprise me there. It's cool, though. I like the deck. I can see it working sometimes. Alright, ombre painting. Let's see. Alright, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. That's grim. He defiled my OSE. I think I still just get the fire. Ano, Combray, Praxis. We're creating. It's been a while since I played this. It's been like 4 games since I had a creation project. Alright, nothing can have Aegis. Like, sacrifice a unit or give it deadly. Uh-uh. You can be... Sure. I won't complain. We're gonna race the 5/5 lifesteal, I guess. I'm glad Varus sees play. Very cool card. Just a regular old triple creation project game. Nothing to see here. I think you're right. Like, just the existence of sweepers. I've actually had a lot of fun trying to beat it, actually. Like, I need to access my, my market to beat it. Alright, I'll look to abundance next turn. I can abundance this turn. You know, is it more valuable to just have a 1/1 with Death Touch than it is to hit abundance for 5? I think it is. But you do 7/4 lifesteal? Neat. He might wipe the board, but like I'm fine with him wiping the board because I have 2 creation projects. Still works. Alright. What are you getting from your market? Deal an enemy relic. That's really good. The trick with Argent Port is you need multiple sweepers. Being able to grab the Unity card out of the market has been enough to like go under the Argent Port deck. But there's one card that's like 2 destroy each thing with 2 power or 2 cost 2 or less. That's been wrecking. But Abundance seems nice for putting out better single threats, like individual threats, because there's not a lot of slays. Alright, once I hit gold 1, I will do a draft. Then I'll go back to throne. Want a draft? Yes, you can just miss on abundance. Hootie, hey, how you doing? Yeah, but he only steals 1 project, and it's better for me. And if he was trying to decide if he, because the dinosaur nest flipping makes all of my dinosaurs able to contend with Vara. Yeah, but that's okay. Like, as long as I get about as much power as the roll, I'm fine. And this is the reason I like this so much is it's really great. Like if I get 2/1/1 Death Touch Scorpions and 2 dinosaurs and then roll a 4/4 for 4, that's fine. I'm fine with that. But it can't steal it all. Like I don't think Creation Project works without dinosaur nests. Like I think you need to kind of put out more relics than they can kill. Everybody can kill 1 relic. But also, I think that the amplify +2/+2 amplify kill a relic for each time you amplify, I think that's indisputable. So the Argent Port lists I've been having trouble with are the ones that run the 2-cost sweeper. Xenon has been my biggest problem. Xenon has been my only real problem. Like Argent Port, good. I think I mulligan if I don't have Creation Project or a really good turn, first few turns otherwise. Like this is a good first few turns. Yeah, this will be fine. If they've got a playset of Argent Port Appropriators, then I'm scared. Very scared. That was devastating. I want Alessi to be 3 or 4 power, so I'm going to actually wait a turn to play anything.
Let me show you something.
I need Alessi to survive their torture. Oh, good draw, though. Blessy. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I was paying too much attention to the wrong thing. But next turn, if I draw a power, I can play all 3 of these. And otherwise, I can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My abundance. This guy is... I'm still considering running him as a 1-of. Seems really good. A good roll on abundance. Come on, let's go. That's not a good roll on abundance at all. I feel like abundance has been really, really bad for me. Get 1 creation project turn. Power burst for Kieran Ascendant. Matic Seal to stun. Next turn I can Kieran Ascendant. Get their creation project. And eventually I will draw my own and these scorpions will wake up. Ow. Alright. Not going great as with the abundance hits. I was talking to Sunnyvale to get this deck together, actually. Just over on Reddit.
Let me show you something.
And together. Alright, now I have blockers for here, taking 3 in the air. Oh, no worries, Moody. How you doing today? Having a good day? I hope you are. Playing this abundance build that misses a lot. Nice. Alright, my creation project lets me try and dig myself out of this hole by drawing 2 cards a turn. I do kind of like this creation chant. He's running a slightly more mid-rangey build. And I kind of like these Varbucks. I might put in 1 or 2 copies in the other build. Like, I can't fit a lot. It's very hard to play. I mean, I'm learning the format right now. That's my current goal. I'm trying to learn to play Throne. I played my first game of Throne yesterday. I think if you don't know the format well enough to design your own deck, Creation Project in some variation is the way to go. If I knew a combo deck, I might try and grab a combo. But like, honestly, most of the combos I've seen have felt really inconsistent. But if everybody is teching against Creation Project, there's not going to be as much remove for the combos. It's so good. Like, I think you want to be on Creation Project, anti-Creation Project, or if you can get a consistent combo running, play combo. Because everybody's going to be either Creation Project or anti-Creation Project, and there's not enough, and combo can sneak in. Like, it's really strong. It doesn't feel... Like, it doesn't feel that unreasonable. It just feels easy compared to a lot of cards. Like, it is much easier to play with this card than it is a lot of these decks I've seen. Keepable. Really need a fire. I think I just jammed this to make the shifted scorpions. Never mind. It is fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I like its abundance. I'm having a little more fun with its abundance build, but it's definitely a little bit weaker.
The skies belong to the
I don't think it's always going to be weaker. I think I am having abnormally bad hits.
time quickens.
What do you do? Makes a 1/2 for each multi-faction card. I should have played the power set. Lame. If I'd had this on turn 1, I could have turned 2 Creation Project. I think I want... I mean, maybe I'll end up with enough. If I do well at a couple drafts, maybe I'll have enough gold to buy the other 1-drop. Oh, I see.
I can supply what you need.
Pretty neat. Means after they block, I can torch it. But I'm kind of scared of this card. I just don't know enough about the format to know whether or not I should be scared of this card. Ooh. Deal 1 damage to each attacking enemy. I day 2'd the last 2 opens I played in and lost in the first round of both of them. In the last open, I lost immediately in day 2. I got day 1 without too much trouble, or got day 2, but then I said he needs exactly these 3 cards to kill me. The only combination that'll kill me. Then he had exactly those 3 cards and he killed me. Draw a spell that deals damage or a unit from the top 3 cards of your deck. I guess I don't have the luxury of playing around a sweeper right now. If I attack my 2/2 into his 1/3, he's going to know I have Gavel's Insight. Which means we're just putting down some power cells and passing. Next turn I can attack with these as well. And I have a lot of live draws. This deck feels stronger than the other one if my abundance hits something that it has at least, even if it was just make a vanilla XX, where X is a number of things that I played, but that hasn't happened yet. Not since this build came together. Not in the last 6 abundances. So I don't know if I should be expecting abundance to hit something of equal power. It's pretty good. That's what Overmaster was playing. I'll hit with these while they're unblockable. God Snake plus Eadria seems cool. We're just gonna go over top numbers. I'll hold Power Burst to be a spell or to swap for my market. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep playing cards. It hasn't been like they get some crazy draws. Sometimes they play the new draw spell and they'll kill you on the next turn, but generally, like, they have to hit pretty well with that. Is there anybody here with a lot of abundance experience?
Time quickens.
He was playing red. He was playing red green today. For Kano, just straight up. Very good. I would be winning this game if I had this guy on turn 1, so I could Creation Project on turn 1.
Sounds like a story. Hold it, Jack. Take off from an automobile on a dirt road. Can he make it? Well, be a good picture either way.
So anything I attack with trades. And I can use Gavel's Insight. I need to stand together. I need to get to my market then. Yeah, he's playing red-green today. I don't know what he usually plays. That's pretty cool. I'm trying to figure out. So currently, my last 7 abundant harvests have given me something significantly weaker than the power that went in. So I'm wondering if those are just bad rolls, or if I should assume that it's going to be like that all the time. Eventually, I'll draw something I can use. Surprised he's not just attacking in the air every chance he gets. I'm flooding pretty bad right now, though. A space. That tracks. Neat. Ah, less neat. Alright, let's give you flying. Stopping the power burst for the stand together. This is a cool deck. I like the use of Yadria. Neat. I'll probably use this here. Ooh, but I would really like to kill the Mother of Skies. He's playing the Uncountable, turning all of his 1/2 Cloud Snake hatchlings from Mother of Skies into 5/5. I think I want to kill the Mother of Skies the most. Maybe the Yadria, though. I decide whether I want to kill Mother of Skies, Yadria, or keep my Power Cell alive. I want to kill Yadria, though. Gonna be more useful as a 1/1. Same. Same. Oh, looks like he's got me. Should have kept my flyer alive. Hey, I can try and steal this win. But I'm dying to this guy on my turn. Yeah, if he didn't take my creation project, I would have been fine. Meaning that if I had spent more real money to get the other ramp creatures in. So how much is he taking? He blocked everything. I'm punching through for 1 right now. Seems like that's it. Fair enough. I don't usually win the long games. It's pretty cool. If he doesn't get... Like, I see the logic behind it. I don't know how it beats, like, a No Mercy, but I guess it has counter spells. It's pretty cool. The cards. If I had unlimited money, I might try and build it. Like, I have other decks I want to try, but I built this one because it only took 3 campaigns. And eventually I'll get the rest of the campaigns. After this one, I'll do a draft. I'll spend money a little eventually. I actually like the way that they do the campaigns. I think it's great. Like, they're pretty accessible. It's not so bad to get. Hey, it's Overmaster again. Oh, man, I really want to keep this one. Alright, we'll try it. Or fire. Got it in drone. The weekly stuff is really cool. Abundance! Come on, big hit! Okay. That's a big hit on turn 3, or turn 2. That's awesome. You get a lot of gold from just, like, grinding up through the ladder, which is pretty cool. Aw, man. Ooh, not what I thought he'd take, though. You might be right. I definitely attack him with this one. So, Overmaster's on red-green today. So I swing with everything. I lose 1 creature to hit for 4, or lose 1 power to hit for 5. Go all in. Alright, he's running no weapons. The Overmaster doesn't use a totem. That's weird. Keep hitting. 4, 5 power. Oh, cool. I think that's probably a good block. He's not running Creation Project that I saw.
Time quickens.
Yeah, and it's kind of sad that Nightfall's so hard to come by. Ooh, Jack. He might have me this time. He hasn't played any cards that I don't have. I'm gonna pass. He's playing Barbarian Gorillas. Jack. I need to access my market, to draw an abundance, or to draw a creation project. But I'm actually less enthused about the creation project because he runs so many ways to answer it. So it's really just a one-time buff. So if I draw the creation project, I'm probably just playing the Grenadin drone and passing.
Finest weapons.
Now he's probably double blocking, but I think I'm fine with that. Okay, all right, let's see what you got. Oh God. Double damage, endurance, overwhelm. Sure. Three blockers, so I'm only max hitting in for 2. Nope. There he is. Cool. Which one is Calibrate? Calibrate. I don't, though. Like, this build needs an abundance hit. I haven't gotten a, like, if that were a more aggressive 4-drop or a more aggressive 5-drop, something strong, I think that game would have gone just fine. Like, on turn 2, I got to play a random 5-drop. So I think I'm done with the abundance build. Like, I need one good hit with it. If I get one, I don't know, the other build I always was so happy with abundance every time I played it. But now with a playset, I play it for 4 or 5 on turn 2 or 3, and it's just a miss every time. So I'm still kind of playing with it. I'm still trying it out. But I'm getting ready to give up on it. Like, I needed that last abundance to be a 5/5. Alright. I have all my colors. I can abundance for 4 on turn 2. Or he can exploit it. Damn it! If I had gone first, I would have been fine. Oh. Oh. Do I play a 4/4? Do I wait one turn to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? So I can play a 6/6 next turn or on turn 3 or a 4. What's better, a 4/4 on turn 2 or a 6/6 on turn 3? Good card. I think it's better to play it now. Come on, good hit.
Strong suit.
Cool. That's a good hit. A 4 cost 4/4. That's all I want out of abundance. Alright. Pay 3 to swap a card from your market. Give something regen. Okay. Yes, it is. Might just activate this though. Ooh, he's not willing to let me kill it. Yeah, I'll activate it. Need something from his market. My god, it's Dichro. Who runs this card? Can't believe I got blown out by Dichro here. Guess he got it. He didn't get out of his market. He just runs it. Throne is cool. I like it. Can just manacles? Alright. It looks like I'm gonna manacles. Let's attack first. Tackle them together. Maybe I'm supposed to wait to do that until I care about him blocking. Rude. Gets any card out of his market. Kill a unit? Just straight up kills a unit. What the heck? That's so good. Can't torch it. Fuck. How have I never seen this card before? Really good with regen. Thanks, Eric's. Good night. Yeah, we'll scoop this one. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to the other version. But this one was winning a lot. I was on 2 Abundance, 2 All-Nighters, and 4 Borderlands Lookout. Hey, Taylor. I should have fetched differently. I should have waited on the manacles for sure. Very cool, though. But that's why we're doing this today. I am trying to learn... I'm trying to learn this format. So I'm going to be making a lot of mistakes figuring it out. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, practicing. Really just more dinosaur nests and creation projects. That's pretty much it. I think the most important card in this format right now is the 1-cost fast spell. Was the first time I had seen that stranger. Yes. That's why I'm trying to play as much Throne as I can. This deck only runs 2 copies of Abundance, so that it's not so terrible in the late game. And I run more normal 1-drops. That's the Hamburglar. This card, Gavel's Insight, is really strong right now. Yesterday was my first game of Thrones. I played yesterday at Bronze, and I went like 27-3 with this deck that I'm playing now. But yeah, I'm just learning it. I saw a Stranger deck yesterday, but it's all colorless. 100% colorless. It's pretty nice, yeah. I want to wait 1 turn and then play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards next turn. So pass. As much as I'd like to have this Initiate out. So this build is pretty much the same, but I don't enable Abundance as much. I just have 2 Abundance. Wow. That's like being dealt a flush. It's like being dealt 5 cards. Board's really good right now, apparently. Well, that makes this next turn pretty terrible. That's a hell of a turn. I don't know why he didn't attack, and I'm suspicious of him for it. Alright. I think I'm just gonna pass. I'll wait for something else to enable my Abundance. It makes, like, yeah, I'm a drafter at heart. Oh, so... yeah, so I'm generally a drafter. So I don't have a lot of trouble getting, like, dust and such, and I just got enough gold for some campaigns. I'm gonna draw something good. This is the first time I've ever had both Abundance in this hand. My luck has run out. I used it all up yesterday. Blood is real. Taking 9 again. Puts me to 5. You're not a curse, Moody. I mean, my win rate was 90% coming into today. Today I'm testing out things a little bit more, so I'm definitely not despondent. Alright, I'm gonna take the 9 and hope he can't kill me, and if he kills me, that's fine. Yeah, I've day 2'd the last... Well, I've day 2'd the last 3 non-thrown opens. So this is cool. This is a cool way to learn throw. I can abundance if I have to. Alright, so that is 5... So, 12, 17. So I need to prevent 3 damage. Not how I want to use abundance, but unit's a unit here. Oh shoot, this is after blockers are declared. So, since I'm taking 17, I got to abundance again. Oof. Dang it, those are my best rolls on abundance ever. I just needed a unit there, really any unit. I should have played the abundance when I played the Creation Project. Like, that was the first time I was upset to draw the Creation Project. But if I'd been on the play, or if my relics had lived an extra turn, I would have been okay. Overmaster is on Volcano Burn. Huh. Alright, you know what? We're gonna take a risk here. A big one. Who needs more than 1 power? Not me, that's who. We're experimenting a bit to see what kind of hands I can keep. Pretty Rat can't block. This is the first time I've seen this card, Rat Cage. Puppy Relic seems good. Like, I think you want to be able to play Gavel's Insight right now. You on 3 color? Somebody had yesterday mono fire with nice. I can hold up Gavel's Insight to dodge a burn spell. And with the first fire I get lets me kind of go off. This is cool! New cards! New cards! Azurite Prixis. One of your unit dies, discard the top card of your deck. Okay. Sure. I mean, it's a 0 cost relic, I guess. Only after a mulligan. But this is a low power deck. Like, I just don't play that many. Draw the top power card. That's so cool! Cool cards! Alright, so this will let me up a Lessie. Put down my supplier to draw 2 cards. And he'll block here, and then I can punch through for 4. Neat. I can put down a Lessie and hold up Gavel's Insight with 1 amplifier. Oh, what? Whoops. I meant to attack with him too. All good. So many new cards. Ooh, very cool. Why are you attacking here? You want a unit to die? Because when a unit dies, you mill a card, and when you mill a card, you make a totem. Very cool. I love this. I don't think they can really board wipe. So I'll work on how important. I mean, if you want to tell me what's coming up, I will always appreciate it because I'm still trying to learn it. Like right now, I'm trying to decide. I'm playing Alessi. Do I play the second Alessi? Because I want to play the second Alessi and go all in. But is he about to infinite combo me if I don't Gavel's Insight right now? I gotta assume yes because I don't know this format well enough. Which means Gavel's Insight to take out the cheering section. And if I'd known enough to know he couldn't combo next turn if he can't come. Thanks, what is Shrine? Does it end the game or does it just generate a lot of value? My only question. This is a cool card. Totemite. Very cool. Good draw. Can I kill him this turn? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, he's dead. I learned a lot. That deck is cool. Very cool deck. I'm having a lot of fun seeing like so many of these decks. This is the first time I've ever seen any of those cards. Aggro is a good way to look at the cards, not necessarily a good way to learn how they play because I don't let people get anything assembled. Usually I play mid-range for the purposes of learning a format, but I couldn't find any good mid-range decks that didn't require more campaigns than I am able to get right now. Like 4 was my strict upper limit on campaigns for this event. This is solid. I can seal, initiate, turn 2 supplier or marshal plus drone. Taylor, didn't I just meet you today? If so, it's nice to meet you. I feel like I recognize you, but it might just be from other streams. I need this to be time. I need to probably play this for Justice next turn. But I'm okay digging for Justice, like not having it right now if I get 2 cards off my Aurelian suppliers each. Alright, I 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 cards. So I can Aurelian Supplier for 2 cards here. I think it's really important to keep your cards up against the mirror. You want to be drawing 2 cards every time you are able to in the mirror. Because if you have more creation projects than them, great, you're gonna win. If they have more creation projects than you, they need to be pretty low for that to matter. I've been trying I've played Turbo Fog in Magic. Does that count? Alright, 6 cards. Play this. If I play the Lookout, then I'll be down to 5 cards again. Should have played the Initiate though, that was a mistake. I don't know, having a 3/3 might be fine. I can put it in front of this power cell. But being up 4 cards against the mirror is frequently insurmountable. Ooh, he's playing the Abundance version. Not your style. Let's see what he hits with Abundance. Disappointed. I'm disappointed in you, enemy player. I was so excited for the abundance. Okay. I think putting down 2 nests is just too slow. I'm gonna do 1 nest. Do 1 drone and build up 1. I really want to Gavel's Insight the Creation Project or their dinosaur nest.
Time quicken.
I'll wait a turn. That might bite me, but we'll see. I have a little time. Like right now I need to use my card. Wow, main deck, multiple main deck stand togethers. Was not expecting a second stand together, honestly. But whatever works, works. That works. Alright, 3, 6, 9, 12, 17 coming back. 1, 4, 6, 7, 8 damage I can hit for. Means if I can survive this turn, I can present lethal next turn. I can survive this turn with Marshall plus Nest, holding up the Insight. So crazy it is, as it is, a space. Block and hope. I can, in an emergency, Gavel's Insight and Desert Marshal. These are still asleep. I'll take 11? I think I have to take 11, because then I've got is 1 blocker, possibly a second blocker. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means I can win on a Torch or a Creation Project draw. But I'm short 2 damage. Okay, I gotta take it. Then I need to draw a Torch or a Creation Project. I should have silenced this mid-attack. That was a mistake. Alright. Think that does it. With a stand together. A space. Got 1 blocker. Stand together. Lady routes. That's OP. That was fun. This was a fun game. The mirror is fun. That's a good... Like, when the boogeyman of the format has a terrible mirror, you don't want to be in that format. Combat math is a specialty of mine. Not necessarily, like... It just comes from playing a lot of these games. Love card games. And I could have also just missed on that draw. Because, like, another pump spell, another +2/+2 wouldn't have done it. I would have been 1 short. And I could have just bricked and drawn a power, and that would have been fine. No. I mean, that's true, because I had to not block. I was the blocker there. Did it just run an ad for all of you? Like, mid... Did it interrupt me to run an ad for you? If you haven't seen an ad in the last 60 seconds, then all is well. Trying to get them under control. Minimize how many I have to run. Red Snow, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? I'm Scuffle. We're learning Throne. We're having some fun doing it. Today we're playing Eternal. I know you probably just found me looking for magic prizes. I think that's good design because it means that every card matters. Like, so much of the time, even every single power matters, and the inscribe mechanic helps a lot. Very cool. I love Eternal. I love Eternal. I love Magic. I tolerate Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Epic Card Game and Slay the Spire. I just like card games. I love card games. Can I keep this? Yes, we can. A little sketchy, but I have all my colors, and I get to put down this power cell to grab something to put away with the Fearless Crescendo and make sure that my Aurelian supplier would draw. Alright, so that does change my plans a little bit because it means that I hold the power cell next turn just to make sure I can Creation Project on 3. Ah, I fucked up. Why did I play it in that order? I knew exactly what was gonna happen. That might have cost me the game. No! My bad. Sorry, everybody. It's okay, though. You are right. You are exactly right. And this is going to be a Creation Project game, and they are probably going to kill the Creation Project, and when that happens, that is when I will start using the Aurelian supplier. So I'll wait a little while. I've been liking the 2 all-nighters. He probably has some sort of removal, and he decided not to use it there. Fair enough. Drawing 2 cards is a good reason. I do want to do a draft. Actually, thank you, Moody. I forgot about Pan, and I really appreciate the heads up.
The first step.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wonderful. I got used to playing it around in an expedition, just not here. I am gonna power burst, get out of burn range. That way I can Fearless Crescendo on end step. Or all-nighter if I have to. I'm kind of scared. Is he trying to combo off on me? If somebody he's only drawn cards so far this game. Gained Aegis. What do I get? I just rebuild and stand together. I'll swap these now. I still get the armor and don't have to give any of his creatures flying. Oh, wrong card! I was supposed to swap the Combre painting. Alright. Dang. Let's just grab an Apprentice Mage. Play an Apprentice Mage. An Abundance off the top. It's important to play your Warp card. Hey, I'm happy just cracking his, cracking his Aegis. I guess Fall of the Spire is the opposite of a Pan. I had a Skeeter. This is 6 cost 5/5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'll play my land. No, no. I was just joking. Like, really, it's totally pretty funny. Alright. Continue. I want to abundance this turn. No, I want to draw 2 more cards while I can. Next turn I can deploy the rest of my units and then stand together, and if he wants to balance and discard his hand, he can balance and discard his hand. You're not trash though, Moody. Like, you are helping me think about things that I was not thinking about. That is the most important part of playing this game for me right now. Well, throwing someone at the plating. Don't really need any of these right now. So, power cell. I would like to keep up this stand together. So power burst, diplomatic seal, Borderlands lookout, and abundance. And I'll hold up stand together.
You've run far enough.
Alright, I'm gonna let him attack here and together to go to a 7/7, and he may counter that, which would be a backfire. That's okay. Oh no! He had the Skycrag synthesis. Devastating. He had Fall of the Spires and a counter spell. He got me good. Taking 12, that's fine. A power cell and Fearless Crescendo this turn. Yeah, this is the point of the game. It doesn't give charge. I gotta swap this for Exodus, Collision Course for Exodus. Because if I have Justice, I have to have Justice play the Crescendo, which means that Exodus is more likely to be the colors that I need. There's also a late game way to haste the team. It's pretty neat. Like, I think Control's not a bad place to be, but I don't know the format well enough to know when to counter and when to hold a Wrath. Okay, cool. I think playing 10 Wraths is not a bad idea in this format. Only while you have armor. I love this card. He's so cool. He looks like my avatar in Arena. I don't think I have the luxury of holding back anymore. If he wraths again, he wraths again. Gee, sorry. If they wrath again, they wrath again. See, this is where Exodus would be so good. Fearless Crescendo here. Swap Power Burst for Exodus. Haste my team. Worth manacling these. I think it is. Yeah, we'll manacle. I'll fly here. Oh, does that just... I didn't... It didn't occur to me that Aegis would stop the curse. Like, Haru control's cool. My bad. Alright, definitely putting in Exodus. This is cool. Boundless Knowledge is a good addition. Stormhawk Knife is a cool card. Stormhawk Plating is a cool card. How many of these cards do I need campaigns for? Well, we're just going in. He's gonna think I'm way better than I am because I had, well, we'll see. Because it looks like I popped that Aegis on purpose now. I get to break the plating. If he counters it, I just lose, and that's fine. So this shrinks 3. That's on cost. Alright. Gavel's Insight right there. Damn. Weirdly enough, still a close game somehow. Like, I thought I had my perfect start and didn't think I could lose. I drew a full 11 extra cards this game. And he only played Boundless Knowledges, and he has wiped the board 2 times. Very good game. Back and forth.
Something catch you.
Uh-oh. I don't want him to have access to his market, though. He did. Omen of Austerity. Oh, wow! Wow. Very cool. Alright, next time that flips, and then I'm fine. Bellic Chan, thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. If I swing out, I'm definitely attacking here. If I attack with these, all 3 of them get blocked. Alright, I need to try and force through these last few points with the Gavel's Insight, so then I can take out this Omen, replay a Creation Project. I'm okay with it. Like, yes, they played a card that killed my Creation Project, but it also dealt 20 points of damage and drew 3 cards. Right. Now I can attack. I don't know why I played that pre-combat. It was not... did not mean to click. Rude. Alright, lots of invoke coming in. Goody. But that's pretty neat. I'm glad that that's seeing play. Like, this is a cool deck. Ideally, I need to get in underneath this deck, which means if they're on green-blue, then I need to try and get this Fearless Crescendo off for the stand together ASAP. I have to assume he has another spell, but I don't have the luxury of playing around it. Mila's a cool card. If I don't kill Mila this turn, I lose. So, like, this is a little all in. I don't 100% lose. He needs a spell, but if he has a spell, I lose. It's pretty cool. Like, it feels riskier. See if he has a spell. Any spell and I die. I think that's what he got.
Something catch you.
Maybe he doesn't have any spells left in his market. 4, 5. Well, it's only 8, so he needs 2 spells here. He needs a spell that draws a spell. If I were him, I'd be playing a Wisdom of the Elders. Ooh, that'll do it. Very strong. Cool. Well, now that's the first control deck, the first non-Xenon control deck I've run into, so now I know a little more about how that deck plays. What'd you call? I don't know. Oh, I thought you were just saying Savage because I lost. I guess that was the name of a card. You think I'm still gonna end up playing this deck? The open. I don't have the campaigns or time to test another deck. Alright, we're learning. Chan, are you here right now? I just saw you on Twitter. Oh, you just followed me. Ah, thank you. You know, I had just said your name. Appreciate you, selling. So close to being a perfect hand, but it's close enough. Might go back down to 2 Desert Marshal because I really like it, but it's just not that strong in multiple. If one of these were the green-white, very happy. Oh, thanks, Selig. Well, I have to just play the banner to get down to Lessie and risk her death. Hey, it's Alex. I usually play against him in Limited. Oh, that's different art for exploit. I wonder what it's gotta be the Creation Project, right? Yes, so if he doesn't take the Creation Project here, it probably means he has a specific answer to the Creation Project in hand. Alright. He does not. Hooray. So to keep the pressure on, I'm gonna Power Cell and Dinosaur Nest instead of trying to All-Nighter. That gives me something in case he kills both my units and lets me attack for 3 this turn. That's fair. The 3/3 silence, I thought about. I just decided on the Marshal to keep my curve as low as possible. Don't know enough about how this deck plays to know if I should just... Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna put as much pressure on now as I can. Saloon Massacre is the only sweeper I know of. No Mortal Coil, how's it going? It's been a while. It's going well. We're learning the format and having a lot of fun doing it. Seems like this deck is solidly gold. People are teching more and more against it, which is kind of interesting. Maybe I'll do what the other guy did and run a whole bunch of Stand United. Seems to be working. Having fun. Yesterday I played my first Throne game, so it's been a really interesting format to learn. And everybody has so many new cards. Like this. What is this? What does this do? Oh, this is the thing that site makes. Yeah, let's just silence that so I can keep pressure on. And I'm out of cards. Like, if he wipes the board here, I lose. I can't even... I mean, I could play this, but I'm not going to. If I swing with everything, he'll block maybe here, but probably here, and take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, goes to 8. Okay. Ooh. Oh, pick up Ultimate Frisbee or pick up Smash Brothers Ultimate. Both are fun, but very different. Ultimate Frisbee was the very first school club I ever went to. And I chose it explicitly over the Magic Club because I used to care a lot about appearance and didn't want to be seen as too nerdy. And now I know that it's futile. Now I am an anime demon playing cards for everybody because it's just the most fun thing ever. Alright. Do I have lethal this turn? 2, 3, 4, 8. So I have lethal with this. And I swap the seals for a manacle. Dang it, I forgot to put the Exodus in. Manacles to stun 1 and 2. A. Oh, I can't A space if he concedes. I love Ultimate Frisbee. Alright, I gotta put that Exodus in. I think it'll be a pretty significant difference. I'm just counting by how often I want something different. So we're swapping Collision Course out of the market. Because Collision Course feels very, like, you can get... It's very much win more. Because it lets you punch through one blocker. Is there anything else that inscribes for 2 colors, or are those the only 2 cards? Alright, Exodus in. Dang it. Why is it... I'm having some trouble adding this to my market. Here we go. Alright, I like that change. Pristine Light is next on the chopping block. If anybody has any good suggestions for Pristine Light, it would have to be... I mean, even like Sindane might be good enough. I'm running 2 Abundance. Has to be exactly 3. Alright, I'm gonna play a bit more, and if anybody has a suggestion for a 3-drop to swap in for Pristine Light, like, I think Shackles is most likely. I feel like Pristine Light is for a card that I just don't know. Oh, hey, Taylor. Taylor Made Tactics is such a good name if your name is actually Taylor. Otherwise, it's pretty average. But I'm gonna assume your name is Taylor. Storm of Feathers. Okay, I'll take a look. I like, so the shackles are nice. So this is a little odd, but a turn 1 lookout and a turn 3 creation project is gonna be good enough most of the time. Time. Then your name is great, Taylor. Oh, it's the Overmaster again. Wow, he has only won since I saw him last. Good for you. He's on a spicy Ricano build. If I don't get a green, we're 1-1 today. So this is the clincher. I won the first one, he won the second one. But the second time, I rolled badly on my abundance. It got me. Little lame. He has lots of targets for this torch, mostly the 3/3 flyer. But if I get one, he also is running a very anti-creation project build. Lame. Down this initiate. He's running a cool back. It's very aggressive. This is the first time I've seen the Justice etchings. Got a few extra ways. He has more than one way to get cards out of his market, which maybe I should consider. Okay, what did you call it? It was Storm of Feathers. So he runs this guy, and then I think only one copy. Oh no! At least I can play this guy now and draw some cards. But damn, still no green. Yeah, he runs Magnaventress. He's a much mid-rangier build. I think I take this. And he runs Jack. Or Jack? Pillbox. I can outcard him on Justice Sigil. But I do need it. This is what he always gets out of the market, and it's terrifying every single time. He knows I don't run hard removal for it. Not without a Justice. Damn it. I'm not dead yet. He only has 8. All right. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn it. He got it. He got the best of 3. I only won once against the world champ. Alright, that's okay. I'm running low on time, so I want to do a draft. I won't play the whole thing, but I earned it. I played so much Throne today. I like drafting. If you haven't met me before, I am normally a drafter. Ooh, I do love starting on the Brawl, but I can't pass up an Armaments Collector. Lights Out versus Armaments Collector is actually pretty close, but I'm more likely to get to play the Armaments Collector, because it's just much easier to splash than Lights Out. Hero of the People is also solid, but I don't like starting Justice. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't want to forget that. Then I'll talk more about this. Alright. Called Storm of Feathers. Oh, that's cool. It lets me race too. But the Manacles does take them out of the game altogether. I guess if I don't win the tournament Manacles, I'm gonna lose though. Yeah, okay, I like this. Alright, thanks Taylor. Appreciate it. We'll keep playing with this deck and toying with the specifics. But first draft. I'm gonna take Armaments Collector here over these. All three of these are solid. This is a little too committed for pack one, pick one. But I'll happily splash an Armaments Collector. I always look at this card and think, oh, you can take Poach's Menagerie with that. Very sad card overall. Towerfall is very good. Devour doesn't unstun with Storm. What do you mean by Devour? I took the Towerfall because it's the easiest to splash. Pick 3 Aerial Deployment, also very easy to splash. Sorry, I should have looked at the rest of the pack more. I just got really excited when I saw the Aerial Deployment. I kind of thought they would nerf that in the last patch. Here we've got Rebel Sharpshooter is the best 3. Bow is a good just red card to have. And Towerfall is still a house. This is kind of where I decide what kind of direction I want to go in. If I take the Towerfall, I'm saying I'm a late game deck. I'm going to deploy large threats late and hit you with them. If I take Fire, I'm saying that I want to be more aggressive. And Armaments Collector can go in either deck. I'm going to take the Towerfall over all these Fire cards. Ooh. I'm not usually a fan of the Hamlet Axe, but with 2 Towerfalls, Hamlet Axe, it turns it into a, Oh, the sacrifice to draw 2. I think you're right, Taylor, because, like, the thing is, if I manacles your 2 creatures together and don't win the game, if you have more than 2 creatures, not gonna win if you have more than 2 units. But like, manacles is so great for clearing 2 blockers. But the Storm is nice because it does let me deal a little extra damage. It triggers the Valley Beyond, they make a random spell. Like, there's lots of little synergies. And even being able to pick up 4 armor against like a burn deck, like in that matchup for instance, if I had stunned both those units and gained 4 armor, he wouldn't have been able to torch me. This is a pretty bad pack overall. I can take the Valkyrie Aspirant, but I'm just going to take the Waykeeper as the best card in the pack because I'm not giving up enough to take it. And the next pack is where this starts to matter. Stinging Wind or Green Stretch Griffin is a lot closer, but I want to play these Towerfalls. So I'm going to take the Stinging Wind over the Griffin, and it's pretty close.
Thanks a lot for the story, Inspector. I'm sure we got enough.
Yeah. It's pretty close. Suddenly, everything is dry. So I have the Derringer, and the Derringer is nice with the Waykeeper specifically. Saddle Up is also just solid. If I'm going to be... Muscle also lets me win with a Towerfall, and I do like that. Like, Towerfall in 6, 2 out muscles, and 8 will usually be a win. But I can't play that many out muscles. Like, you only need 1 or 2. Saddle Up is also solid. I'm going to take the out muscle. It's pretty close. Ice Glider, Double Doors, Thirsty Bat. That is the only color that I kind of want to avoid right now, so I'm going to take Ice Glider. I really like Sleight of Hand. I feel like people don't take it high enough, but Sleight of Hand plus Reverberating Strike is solid signaling. And I'm not going to worry about the Derringer yet. I'm really late through the Unknown and a really late Midnight Tinker. I just like Midnight Tinker, but Sleight of Hand is still a good card. Warrior is not good, but I'll play it. And Hermit is great. Great card. Alright, so this is where I gotta figure out the signals and lean into the deck that I want to play. Free King is good. Display of Law is good if you happen to be all justice, and we're not. Reinvigorate is a fine trick, but I don't really want to play more than aerial deployment if I can help it, and I want Seek Powers to do that. Right now, Fire Time. Like, I can go into any colors other than Shadow. So I can take Dune Wave, Hamlet Axe, Loose Strung Bow, or Reinvigorate. And I do kind of like the bow to turn on Armament Collector. Is Vikram good enough for a throne? I feel like people don't run actual units that do things. This is a bad pack. Only Shadow cards are good in this pack. And even though that... Weird pack overall. I'll take the Dune Wave. Keeps me alive against flyers really well. But I don't want to waste my first pick on the Dune Wave. Take the... That was a tough pick. Alright, and now we've got Desertion, Hot Hand. I actually like Hot Hand a lot. Just as a way to deal with Poach's Menagerie that cantrips. Not taking Treachery. I could take the Thrill Seeker and lean more aggressive. If I don't get to play the Tower Falls, I'll be slightly sad, but it's fine. I think I'm going to lean aggressive and take the Thrill Seeker. There's a late Lights Out. Take 3 Lights Out. Tells me I should be in Shadow. Too late to switch to Shadow? I think it is too late to switch to Shadow. I could take the Full Tilt and be a control deck. Just Praxis Control. I haven't gotten Praxis Control to work yet, so let's try it. Here's a good Praxis Control card. Binding Agreement is bad. Serpent is good, but I'm going to take the Thrill Seeker. There's a late trainee. Perfect. I also like the barrier here, but the trainee's great because I need the fixing. Grizzled Hermit, still good. Lots of green cards, but none of them are that strong. Green's just pretty weak in this set overall. Late Bust Out. Really late Bust Out. Sticky Fingers is fine. Rating Strike is good. No, I'm ignoring the Shadow. Ignoring you. Hard as it is, I'm ignoring you. Kingdom Orb is fine in control deck. Deuce is Wild, like I don't want to play it, but if I get 3 of them, I'll play it. Bared Fate, Curiox's Hunt, Zito, great pack. Looks like I'm not going to get to play this aerial deployment, and I'm going to take Curiox's Hunt. Battle Pterosaur is also really good. Giving something killer, and then picking it up after it has Unleash is great. Could take the Disarm. I also love Chakram Throw and Lotus Instructor. I don't think this is a Chakram Throw deck, though. We are full American, red, white, blue. I have to decide what my splash color is. Like, Primal is the splash, which means Sleight of Hand probably gets the axe. Much as I want this Lotus Instructor, I might just need the Hoof Stomp. I go 2 Thrill Seekers to go with the Hoof Stomp, so this is going to be a slightly more aggressive deck than I had planned. Searing Fist, Molten Feet, Carnosaur, Trick Throw, and Spellhammer are all great. I think it is just Searing Fist, though. Yeah. I love Bathing Light. Combre Tome might let me play this aerial deployment. Far From Home is a good card. Triggers Frenzy 3 times, or lets you just draw some cards. Take the Far From Home and be a little bit more aggressive than I had originally planned. Dismantle, Draconic Looting, and Cloudline Shaman are all nuts. And Cloudline Shaman's actually so good. I move time over to my splash color. Is that going to be a problem? I lose Trainee and Orb. Taking the Cloudline Shaman is just too good. Magnetize, Ice Over, or Carnosaur. gonna take the Carnosaur because it looks like Time's gonna be my splash color. That means that that's where I want to focus my Inscribe. Godan's Mark is fine. Fedorox Ruse is fine. Warning Shot and Forestall are both pretty good. I can Forestall. I'm fairly controlling. My late game's pretty good, but I am a little worried about my lack of fixing and my lack of Inscribe. Still taking Forestall. Really late pull from duty. But Caloric Mix and Jotun Spellhammer are both really great cards. I'm going to take Caloric Mix over Spellhammer, but I think it's pretty close. Ice over Hawk, Thunderwing. Very late Stonebreaker Bow. Darkest Wings, Dive Bomber, Thunderrock's Ruse. I'm going to take the Ruse. Helm Tome. Fissure or Kieran or Acolyte. Very tough. I'm going to take the Acolyte because I'm pretty good at triggering it, and the card is great. And I want Fire to be my second primary color. I mean, it's a legendary. It's a good legendary. It's not a good legendary. It's just cool. Bionic Savant is good. I am a little worried about the number of 5s I have right now. Sticky Fingers is solid. I do want to play all my 5s. Morbius a little better. Let me look at my deck a little. I think Full Tilt might be too tough for me to play. Reasonable removal, though. I Am is my splash. So, Orb. Rainy. 14 units, 15, 16, Hellfire Bow, Hellfire Rifle. That is my worst 6. I like it, but it's not better than Tower Falls plus Ice Glider. So, Sticky Fingers versus Savant is what we're down to. I'm going to take the Savant. And I may not play it. Passes Found on Depth so far. Happy to see a happy Harvester, though. As happy as he is to see me. I think it's got to be Tome as much as I want this Cloud Snake. Yeah. Zealot would be nice, but I think the Scaligron is more important as a blocker here. I just need the blocker. So 16, 17, 27, 29 cards is where we're at. I have... So anything I add now requires a cut. Here we're going to cut the Savant for Scaligron. I like Forlorn Griffin. Good blocker. It's a reasonable attacker. Better than a Thudrock's Ruse. I think it is. Ice Glider or the Elder Mark. Do I have anything that cares about relics? Just Armors Collector. But I'm not bad at turning on the Elder Mark, so it ends up being 1 Scry and then draw. I take the Glider, but I already have 2 Tower Falls. I guess I could still pick up a Prospector and 2 Elder Marks in my last 3 picks. Not likely, but it is the one I'm most likely to play, and I think 2 Sleight of Hands is plenty. There's that Prospector I was telling you about. But the Sharpshooter's quite a bit better. Wow, Gron versus Thunderpop. I'm gonna take Thunderpop over Reverberating Strike. I'd like a Hamlet Axe to replace this Out Muscle. Gron. The 3 Deuces Wild. Alright, 2 Deuces Wild. Only 2 Inscribe cards. It's a little low. So I do want to be on 16 power. So add power. Time is my splash. That's 5 sources. That's not bad. I don't need it until quite a bit later. 2, 3. 6, 6, 4. 7, 6, 4. A little awkward, but we'll manage. I would have liked some Seek powers. I have a few ways to draw cards. down one sleight of hand. I need one more cut. Might be a hermit. Off the hermit though. Maybe it's the ice glider. Just have fewer 6-drops. Alright. That'll do. Let's go. Alright, one game, and then I'll go back to Throne, and then I'll have to call it a night, unfortunately. Probably raid Kincaid. I raided Aquadome Champ yesterday. This is gonna be my last stream of Eternal. I might do like some tutors during the week. This is my last Eternal stream until the Open on Friday. So Friday is my birthday, if I haven't mentioned it yet. I'll be giving away lots of stuff, lots of Steam games, lots of booster packs, different games, and then I made some puzzle boxes, and I put the fairies puzzle boxes in the puzzle boxes. They're cool secret layer Teferi's puzzle boxes, but you have to figure out how to open the puzzle box to get to the Teferi's puzzle box. And I'll do some prizes just for watching and some prizes for subscribers only. And I'll start the day with my Eternal Open Run. So I'm going to do 10 a.m. Eternal Open Run, and we'll figure it out from there. I'm going to use that birthday luck. It's going to be a lot of fun. Can't keep only one of my colors. Better. We can keep this. We got a turn 2 Thrill Seeker, turn 3 Happy Harvester, and we're just digging for a way to turn on my Dark Heart Aqua. Hey, it's Bad Dex played poorly. I like this guy, and he's a liar also. He does just fine at this game. He opened on a tome. I don't understand the harness Thrill Seeker. So hopefully any removal spells he has he'll use on the Harvester. Ooh. We'll see what we draw. Right, he can't play collection rounds, I'm afraid of. I get a 4-drop. No, I don't need another Thrill Seeker. Next turn I can put down the Acolyte if I don't draw something better. But if I do, I'll put down the Hermit on turn 5, and then on turn 6 I can Acolyte and Hermit. Maybe I'll just ice over. Especially if he plays a collection rounds. Or a horror. Alright, well, it's worth putting down the Acolyte now. Even if he kills it, Hoof Stomp plus Grizzled Hermit. So, Hermit does 6, Hoof Stomp will probably deal 4. What you got? I got a dragon, a space. It's important doing that pre-combat because now collection rounds won't let him block my Thrill Seeker. See if the Overmaster wants to be friends. Alright, I got that out of my system. Feels great. Going back to Throne. Thanks for indulging me. I think these tweaks will help. I wonder if the Overmaster will accept my friend request. For a while, everyone was like, oh, you're a VTuber. You must not actually be good at these games. They're wrong. They showed them. I'll show them all. Damn, I gotta play Magic again. I was number 10. And I decayed all the way to 222. I thought I wouldn't have to play more Magic this season. I was wrong. Alright. Turn 1. Turn 2, Alessi and Power Cell. Yeah, we'll try it. It's a really explosive start, but it's kind of fragile. I don't have a follow-up or a way to draw cards, or a real answer for him disrupting my initiate. It was better to just play Alessi down. Turn 1, turn 2. The Stranger deck. Stranger Danger deck.
The first step.
Forest Trapper. Strange guy in a strange land. I have no idea how the Stranger deck plays. Hope to find out right now. So playing Alessi lets me bluff a spell. It just says, hey, I'm gonna pump this if you block. But it didn't matter because this is not a high value enough card. I'm gonna Power Burst so that I can grab a Stand Together. Do you not know how Warp Stranger works? Alright, I'm going all in here. All the way in on Alessi. If this doesn't kill them, I'm out of gas. Let's draw a Creation Project. Or Supplier. Keep my cards up. The answer to these I lose. Damn, he popped my Aegis. Ian's good. I'm just gonna silence this and hope he doesn't have anything else. Like, I'm out of cards. This is why I usually mulligan for a Supplier or a... What do you do? Play and create a random stranger. Whoa! Solid. I don't have lethal. I can... just attack... I can attack for 7? I have no idea. Dichro, I don't know the Shaman. Sumuk? I'll pull it up in just a sec. Don't care about putting him to 1 right now. Alright, so the Power Burst is more valuable as something to put in the market. Okay, let me pull that up. Sumuk Shaman. You got my Power Burst. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's a neat combo. Although, I don't know. It feels too slow to be so fragile. All right, 22 minutes. See how many games I can squeeze into that time. I want to try more. Like, strangers seem really cool. They just do a lot. Useful units. I want to try the all colorless deck. Oh, I can't keep this. I can keep this. We are really going in hard on a high abundance roll. I want to play these in the same turn. That might just be turn 2 or a 3-drop. I would love that. Are you in my Discord, Mortal Coil? If not, feel free to link it. But otherwise, I have a Discord with people who would also really like that list. Alright, so there's one. That's okay. I don't mind stock lists that I get to tweak. Alright, so green-blue control. What this seems like. So there's one. There's two. I'll grab this stand together. And abundance. Nobody doesn't wipe the board on turn 3. What do we get? What do we get? Yes! Finally a good hit. Like, it's not the best hit, but it's a good hit. Hang on, let me get you a link because for some reason that just doesn't work. We mostly talk about cards. It's a pretty cool community. Keep things safe and civil. Button turn. Turn it off. I think I fire this now before he can hit it with a counter spell. Right, these Gavel's insights seem useful. This is a tough matchup overall. Gavel's insight lets me punch through. See what he blocks. Oh. Eek. I'll try and grab flat for the event. Keep testing. I'll probably play. So if I feel really comfortable and that Creation Aggro is a great deck, I'm gonna play Creation Project. If I don't, and I don't feel like I know the format, like I feel better. I haven't seen like any reanimated yet, but I'll see, you know, where I win and win. And if I don't feel like I know the format, I will swap to the abundance build, because I'm fine having to roll high a few times to get a win at an event. Welcome, Mortal Coil, to my Discord server. Goblin Lord. Sorry for magic. This is fine. It's just fine. It's just keepable. Dinosaur Nest grinds some value, and Alessi is a good card. Only that weren't an exhausted power. Turn 1. Turn 2, Alessi plus Drone. Turn 3, Dinosaur Nest plus Torch.
The first step
Suddenly lots of green blue control. If this is gonna be the meta, I'll move. Maybe I'll move some standard against the main. I have to move all 4 though, and that gets difficult. He can kill something under a certain size, under a certain CMC. I'm just gonna fire the torch at him. Let him kill Alessi. Defiance, that's the one.
you will pay for your crimes.
Alright, 1/5 of the way in. It's just tough running a 3-drop. Like 9 3 or 12 3-drops is a lot. If he board wipes, and I'll lose. I need to kill him probably next turn to kill him at all. Which means Creation Project off the top.
Choose a path.
Wasteland Broker. I could run Wasteland Broker. Probably not a good idea, but I could do it. I swing out, I crack 2 for 4, puts him to 13 and then 10. I was looking at that one. Also, members, how's it going? Good to see ya. Like, if he just board wipes, I lose. I think that's fine, though. I don't have any luxuries. I do not get to play around anything right now. Well, this one is great if you aren't sure exactly what people are going to be playing, because you go underneath so much. Ooh. Did he put 7 Lithrai? Did he put 4 Lithrai Soothsayers into his top 20 cards? I sure hope so. Yes! That's the draw I needed. Okay. Face. Now I can just throw my units away with Reckless Abandon. pass. Let's see if he hits 2 premonition bolts. Block, block, bolt, bolt. I do have to put the unit down. I don't know what Sundown Accord is, but I'm excited. Oh, shoot. I don't know why I thought I could play this turn. I don't know what Sundown Accord is, but I'm excited to find out. So, members, if you have all the campaigns, these all-nighters and a few of the abundances could be the 1-drop +1 maximum power. I just don't have that campaign. Oh no, it's exactly what I said was gonna happen. Oh no, he turned off my torch. Nice. Alright, if I go... Can I play out enough cards? I can't. I'm just going to accept that I get 1 card here and punch in for 2 damage, most likely. Ooh, that's neat. 4 attackers, 4 blockers, punch in for 2 damage. If I can abundance here. Hope to try and hit something with charge. It's not likely, but a unit's a unit right now. And I'm fine. I'm throwing away 3 units to punch through for 2 damage here, but I don't know that I'm going to get another shot to punch in for 2 damage. I just want to be able to torch. And I will get to replenish past his blockers.
Pump works is ours.
Oh, my creation project. Dinosaur nest and prone. Each turn. Alright. He knows I have this torch. Let's see if he can turn it off again. Got 1 card left in hand. Well, just in case you have a counterspell. Good one. The green lists have been tough. Alright, 721, so I got time for 1 more game. Possibly 2, this deck is very fast. Evers, so we've been working on the market a bit. Here's the market. Then we just swapped out manacles for Storm and Feathers. And then I'm running 2 abundance and 2 all-nighters. And I've been pretty happy with abundance. All-nighter, I want to go back to 1 and... Just having an ambush card has been pretty handy. And I never want the second all-nighter. Might want another power, though. It's a little slow. I can't turn 2 dinosaur nests. No, because Abundance doesn't play well with itself, and it's not a good top deck in the late game. Like, I just needed a couple more threats. I do have an Abundance list that we put together, that if you want to take a look. Like, it is not an Abundance deck. It is a deck that has Abundance. I have an Abundance deck, too. That one's been fun. So this is a fine hand, because I have 2 Aurelian Suppliers. And you want to... It's not, but it's not a 1-drop. Like, I don't play it on turn 1. And you can't take out 1-drops for it. It just is a card that you can play a lot of. I'm gonna put down the painting again, and this time I can hold up Gavel's Insight if they torch it. The Abundance list was fun, but it is like weirdly hard fire. I can crack in. I don't expect him to block. But if he does, I'll Gavel's Insight. He has to know I have something, so I wouldn't block if I were him. Yeah, we lost a bunch to the Overmaster on just playing Abundance that didn't hit something strong enough. I usually just want to play it for a 4-cost card. It does. It plays great with Drone, Power Cell, and a few others. I'm gonna play this for 1, and I'm not happy about it. We've been playing with Abundance all day. I'm pretty happy with the 2-cop. All right, and that's why we waited on Gavel's Insight. No blocks. A space attack. We'll go ahead and pump here for that Creation Project. That work? Alright, blue. That worked. Very important you kill the enemy Creation Project. The next one I can seal, initiate, and supplier. Keep my cards up. Abundance plays well with so many cards in the deck, but you end up in top deck mode so often. And the thing about Abundance is it doesn't replace Alessi, it doesn't replace Initiate of the Sands. It's not a 1-drop. It's a 1-cost spell that you play with a bunch of others. But you want to play it on turn 3 or 4. You need to make sure you keep your critical mass of 1-drops. I might pull out the All-Nighter for it, but like it is not... I would rather have the +1 max power for 1. The 0-1 with Amplify. Alright, let's see what we got from his market. Want to race? Let's race. I need the power here, though. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Give me my cards. Ooh, do I power cell for an extra point? So if I attack with everything, he'll block here, take 1, 6, go to 11. And I can block here and take 2, go to 14. He may have taken taunt. Alright, a space. We're pushing through and we're ignoring this to chump block. We did make some changes, so like Storm Feathers is better with Abundance, and Exodus has been playing a little better than the +3/+3 Overwhelm and Taunt, because we don't end up with a lot of... If we are going in, the only thing we usually want to overwhelm is Alessi, and if we are going into our market, then it already has fly. It already has evasion of some sort. There it is. Alright, so that gives him 2 blockers. So block, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Puts him to 4. It cracks back for 6 in the air. That's a problem. This thing played way better than I was expecting. Alright, we're gonna get in here and pass. And I'll gain 1. But this is a great card to grab out of the market. So he's not running the 3-cost market, I guess. Which I might try that build, but we are on a much lower curve overall. Getting that armor in case of +3/+3 and overwhelm. Because then that is 9. So I need a good draw here, but I have 2 chances to do it. On something good. So if I swing out, block, block, block. Like I gotta trade off Alessi and go for a kill next turn. So my attacks are 1, 2, 3. Do love Abundance. I love it, I just don't want a ton of them. Maybe I do end up playing Abundance without making any other considerations. Hey Sandy, how's How's it going? I'm actually just nearing the end of the stream. I'm ending after this game. But it's still good to see you. Maybe check out Sandy. Got very high energy and very social streams. I'm taking 6, going to 3. Block, not dead. And if he attacks, I get to kill them. But I'm still very dependent on my top deck, as is he. Damn. Damn it. You're kidding. Well, let's see what that last card is, because he's going block, taking 4. You got me. I need to draw more than 1 non-power card in my last 6. But damn, I had so many live draws. It's okay, though. Whew. At least I can break his statues. Maybe he won't attack. If he plays a blocker and decides that he can live by not attacking. Nope. Damn. I really thought I had that one. Yeah, it's been... So this is the creative deck. This is the Abundance aggro deck we've been playing. And I liked it. But I literally played the first 2 Abundance I played were great. The next 6 Abundance I played caused me to lose the game. So I don't think that's the norm, but it is worth knowing that can happen. So if you are not confident that you can, get something working, play the Abundance deck. I think it'll work just fine. That being said, I do think I want, oops, I didn't mean to play. Sorry, I have to call it here. That being said, I do think I want 1 more Abundance over the All-Nighter. Although the All-Nighter has been nice to just tuck, like especially in the mirror, to tuck a little something out. I don't think I need the Allurans. The snakes. The make 2 Scorpions with Death Touch. I can take out the Marshal for something. What was that red-white sight? There's the Praxis Arcanum. Endure. That's so cool. The Laga's Amphitheater. Alright.
In the beginning, back in the old days, the telephone was something of an oddity, to say the least. You'd pick up this receiver to see that the line was clear. Then you'd hang up and ring with this crank.
I do kind of like that. What was the one that everybody was playing with? Charge? That killed a multi-faction card. Lots of people have been playing the blueprints too. Barbok, thank you. It's tough. Double red. We got it. Double red, double green is really tough, though. Then lots of people are playing the Invoke, the Decimate Invoke. That might be worth a Creation Chant. This might be worth a one-off, because I do just want, like, 26 power. Yeah. I like this Creation Chant for a Desert Marshal. just want a little more card draw. Yeah, Barbuck would be more of like a curve topper. You know, I haven't tried just... Alright, you might be right, Mavers. I'm gonna try it with just 4 abundance. Nothing special to make the abundance work. I do really like abundance. Alright, I'm sorry everybody, I do have to call it there. And I will try and be around. So if you want to hang out in my Discord, I'll be talking through decks and figuring out what we want to play over the weekend. But my next stream is going to be the Eternal Open. That's also my birthday, so I'll be giving away lots of stuff. Follow if you haven't, and I will see you then. I'm going to be giving away stuff all Friday. 12 hours of giveaways and playing games that I like, starting with the Eternal Open. It's going to be a lot of fun. For now, we're going to go ahead and raid... Where did you go? Kincaid. Because I raided Aquadome Champ yesterday, and Kincaid's a good streamer. And he is also preparing for the Throne Open, so I think that's what people want tonight. 10 seconds. Anyone have any questions to close out the day? Alright, good night, everybody. I'll see you all on Friday. It's going to be my birthday stream. I'm doing the Open. It's going to be great. I'll see everyone then. Good night. Oh, yep.
Oh, hey. Thanks for the raid, Scuffle Deluxe. I appreciate it. Hi, everybody. Hello, Absolute Dog. Let's see, too. It's got something in his hand. Oh, there it is. Hey. Another Parliament Elder. Looks like I'm in trouble. I know Mortal Coil. Oh, I killed something. Oh, I do have that. Well, I have to attack with her. Watch out, kitty. Don't. If she steps on the space bar, it could be bad. Kill each unit with 2 cost or less. Play a unit with 5 cost or less from the top 5, then bottom the rest.